Hey everybody. Let me make sure I'm live. Hold on. Oh shit. I better mention it on the Discord too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. The Discord has been warned. Hello. Oh. Alright. Let me get my headset on so I don't have to listen to that whirring. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks. Hello. 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 I am horribly sorry about that. That was atrocious. Okay. Enough of that. That was fucking terrible. I'm so sorry to everyone. Let's get into this shit. Alright. We're gonna get the other ending. Where are we now? That's right, we're getting the letters. I better go find that letter so I can destroy it. Let's see here. We've had this dialogue already, so I'm not going to bother with it.
Right. I'm gonna try to avoid that one, because that one will probably kill me if I'm dumb. And I don't feel like being smart right now. Alrighty. Crowstone. The last ending I got, I really enjoyed. We'll see if this one's any better. Yeah, don't think. Happy anniversary! Oh, Lunchbox! You tickle me pink with your kind gestures. Your silly requests. Your reprimands. We would be a perfect pair if, you weren't, like, 17 or whatever. Sub for a year. Yeah, I see that. Congrats. It's unnecessary dedication. I don't know why you put forth the effort for me. You're not 17? Are you fucking younger? Last I talked to you, you were still in school. What? No, you just graduated. That's right. I remember. I remember. How old are you this week? I'll be this age the rest of the year, too. I'm, 24. I'm alright. How you doing? Yeah, I understand. You're sick? Dummy. Why'd you do that? Hold that man down. Sterilize the tools. Clean the wound. Open up the wound. And then pull the wound apart. Take the thing out. Pull it out steady. He'll live. Good luck. You, however, will not. Dunno, had to miss work. You sad? Why would you be sad about missing work? Bartender? Oh, that does sound fun, actually. Oh, you lucky bastard. Oh, that's two. Alright, you're getting the knife now. What the fuck? Why can't I kill you? Okay, well, whatever. I guess he'll hang around. Fuck it. Last time I killed him, we'll see what happens if he just exists. Thirsty? I'm a little bit of everything right now. Waiting for you, waiting for you. Tell us now. Will you fulfill your duty? Signed Bina, Katanga. What do you want to tell me? Bait Quran, Ubshe stands at our doorstep. A big loss. All that remains is us here before you. What do you fear? You need her blood. If you let blood out of earth, Mother Bodo will die. That's the opposite of what I want. If Mother Bodo dies, so do we, Zobalon, Buzalaka. It hurts. It frightens us. So few remain. It is not so terrible to die. But what about losing something for all time? I pity you. Pity the weak and the doomed. It's a pity when the last of roaches go extinct. Take pity on us. This is beyond me. I'm a doctor, responsible for the town. It is in agony, but something can be saved. Bikara Emshin chooses words carefully. Who is to judge him? But take pity on us. I pity you, I truly do. Take pity on us, Essiger. Kill not our mother. Before the eyes of the kin and the earth, this I say, son of Mother Bodo will not harm her. The sky is my witness. What the fuck is that? This is a Shabnak Adig. They're actually very friendly, believe it or not. At first, they're introduced in a way where they're made out to be this horrible thing. On the first and second day, they're doing a witch hunt to kill a Shabnak. Well, there he is, and he's just a silly little guy. Oh, husband. Oh, my God. last week I beat the game. They're cute. Yeah, they're really silly. I like their tiny little torso and their tiny little arms. Apparently my character has a full-size doll that looks like one. Apparently played with it as a kid. Since he was learning to be a doctor as a baby, too. This man's been getting medical training since he popped out of the fucking womb. So, Artemi Barak is a prodigy. He's been playing doctor, and this has been his best friend growing up. This guy and his actual friends, of course, but... I will put the organs away, because it's not nighttime. It's pretty far from fucking nighttime right now, so I don't need these. He's just a silly guy. Alright, we'll sleep for 5 hours, and if the note is still missing, I'll go get it. I think I made a mistake. No time for water. I need to go fucking find homeboy. Yeah, when you first meet them, you meet them in a dream, and as it turns out, they're unnamed creatures. They don't have human names. So, your first introduction to them, you're naming them all, one by one. You're giving them names. And the first name, you can pick your name, your father's name, or some other name of meaning. And then after that, you pick words that have meaning. They're silly little guys. Have a lot of heart. Oh man, I can't wait to see this other ending. And then honestly, this other ending is gonna be great and all, but I can't wait to get started on Marble Nests. That's gonna be awesome. I have no idea what the Marble Nest is. I know it's some fucking stock thing, so it really could be anything. I originally thought that it'd be the Bachelor's story. Hello. Huh? Why did that take so long to do? Okay, dude, I was talking about something. I was talking about the marble nest. No, that silence was me desperately trying to remember what I was talking about, but that awkward situation just blew out any memory of what I had on topic. Gone. It did actual intelligence damage to me. Hey, you.
Ugh. It's so cold, isn't it? Like, cold, cold.
Don't punish anyone. Don't judge anyone. Next you'll say it wasn't you. It wasn't me. Wasn't it, Sister Death? Why are you like this? Don't judge anyone. Don't punish anyone, right? Yes. How'd you kill so many? There was a fight. The commander's soldiers cornered a group of mutineers. How many did you heal? Over the course of, what, 11 days? 300 or so. But today I couldn't heal anyone. I need to find the courier. It's not so simple. Alright, I need to get out of here before the troops close in, because they'll win if I linger long. So lucky to get out of that just fine. Holy shit. Map. This way. I want to go home. Alright. But the Marble Nest. I was led to believe that the Marble Nest would be the Bachelor's story. You know, Daniel Denkovsky, right? The other doctor. But, he's about to get his own game here in a minute. So, I'm starting to think that's not the case. I'm playing as Artemy right now, so it can't be his story either. I don't know. I don't know. It could really be anyone's game. It'd be really neat if you played as Artemy's dad and you had to, like, figure out what was going on 5 years ago during that plague, that outbreak. What have I been getting into off stream? A friend of mine bought Outward, and I started playing it with him. That was fun. That's really fun. I enjoy playing Outward a lot, and getting anyone into the game is always a good time. I remember when I first picked up the game, I was the only one I knew who liked it, and I was really bummed out it didn't have like a public server or anything that I could visit. Sucked that it was only locked down to 2 players at a time. It really sucked, you know. But I've been getting more people into it. I've been enjoying it with another friend of mine. Now I feel like a real professional at the game. I enjoy it quite a bit. There we go. Let's burn it. Get rid of this note. Maybe I don't have to. The choice has been made. Wonderful. Hey, kids. Where'd you come from? They're alive. That's what matters. You want to grow up? I won't. It's up to you. That's how you grow up. Alright. Now, since I'm hungry and exhausted, I'm gonna eat and maybe sleep a little. My last bit of food. I can survive one more day. I had just enough food for it. Let's rest for an hour. Day 12, in which the lights die out. Hello, fellow traveler. September's been rough this year. Thought you'd ask how I got into this coffin. You survived death. This is your victory. You're the only survivor. The only one? Or maybe you're not the only one. I don't know how many you managed to touch, or will manage. You still have the entire rest of the day to share your goodbyes with whomever you wish. Touch the last few souls. Goodbyes? What's the point? You took pity on your town. You went where you love led you. You decided the last of the miraculous creatures must not be deprived of their lives. You realized the plague itself was alive. You cherish everything alive. Look, the town is grateful to you. It's changed. What's going to happen to its inhabitants? I don't know. I'm letting them go, you hear? I'm officially waiving my claim to them. Go say goodbye. They want to say goodbye to you. Yes, I should. Where will you go then? To the heart of the town, Central Square. I don't know, the theater? I don't have a choice. Don't worry, you'll have a choice. Besides, you've already done all you can. All that's left now is a bit of business to wrap up. Things that concern you alone. And you, who are you? Who cares about you? I'm no one. Sticky. Listen, where did they come from? Who? The bulls. The earth brought them to life, kid. That's the kind of earth we walk on. What are they? There are roaches, the bulls of the steppe legends. All the streets are like those old tales of yours. Like that book, Bar Medges, is that it? Did the steppe flood us all? That's the name. Bar Medges. A tale of the world's creation. I had no idea you read those kinds of books. What will become of everything now? Come on, tell me. Hey. This is what I wanted you to... This is what I wanted, you know? To preserve things almost extinct. Things that would otherwise be ground to dust by time. Because tomorrow had no place for them. Huh? Give me a second. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, dude, they're massive. Oh my god, his nuts are massive. Look at its fucking junk. Jesus, you could live in that. Hey.
Granny's feeling better now. She's breathing less already.
Beautiful, isn't it? Like a real home. Where'd you get this lantern, Murky? I found it. The nutshell went empty, so no one needs it anymore. Not over there. So it'll live here with me. Good idea. You keep it company. Don't just stand there. Choose yourself a corner. This is your new home. You're not planning on going back to that icky cellar of yours, are you? You've done all you can in there. No reason to go back. Nuh-uh. How's it icky? It's not icky. Well, let's live here anyway. Please? I've set it all up for us, see? It's pretty and warm and pretty. And the train car will travel one day, and we'll go to sea together. Please, stay? No, but I will drop by, and we'll travel together. That's her dream. She wants to see the ocean. Oh, okay. Lots going on.
This damn rain.
We're leaving.
And
Across the steppe?
climate
On
is
foot?
chaos.
Yes. Why? This town is no longer mine, no longer human, no longer rational. It doesn't accept the likes of me anymore. But why? Why like this? I didn't really have a choice. Are you... Would living in this new world strain your common sense and judgment? No, you don't understand. Then what is it all about? Yes, the weird, magic, inexplicable things have returned, but wouldn't it be a shame to lose them? No. Look, I'm bad at putting it into words, I understand, but look at what happened here. It's the greatest victory of life. Yes. Why are you leaving? Because I must. It's as simple as that. I can't stop you.
A soul moves like a slow spring. The harder you stretch it, the faster it contracts and released.
What does it all mean for all of us? Do you remember me? I think I do. You belonged to our house, didn't you? Oh no, pardon me. You were the courier, right? You brought the deliveries? Maybe not, but your face is familiar. I'm a doctor, Artemy Barak. Artemy Barak? No, I don't remember the name. How did this happen? What's wrong with you all? Are you insane? No. Will you come with us? The path ahead is long and hard. The more go, the better our chances. No, I have a different path. White. Good white.
A vicious cat is still just as stupid, and so it is with men.
What it all entails. Your eyes so hollow. Do you even recognize me? No, I don't. Who are you? I used to be a doctor. I'm Artemy Barak. Nah, I don't remember. Are you coming with us? No. What the fuck? This is too weird.
You can't look straight at the sun or at death without flinching. Whose saying was that?
Perhaps there I can build whatever I failed to build here. At least I won't have to stand knee-deep in mud. Did you not build enough? Hey, what does it all mean for me? For me personally. You have to know.
We'd ride it down the rails away from this place.
Do you recognize me? Of course I recognize you. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't forget me. Not you. You're my friend. For a moment I thought you had a bizarre look. You're Matvey Shiraki. Huh. We haven't seen each other for what, 4 years now? You've changed a lot. Barely recognizable. Please, not a word more. Are you with us? No. Oh man. I hate this.
My lips are cracked.
You have such a good, honest face. Stay with me. Where? In the town. Here. You have such a good, honest face. I'm so sorry. Oh. So beautiful. Look at the moon. Don't leave.
You no longer remember me.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
Don't stand in my way. Let me through. Don't go. It'll be better there.
That's the shower.
No, it won't.
What else?
They claim it's healthy, but the taste is unbearable.
Some say it'll be very hot, others freezing cold. But I don't think it has a temperature at all. What? The ahead. You can still stop this if you only tried. Not gonna even let me say goodbye to everybody this time? That's cruel. Why are you here?
It wasn't me. Don't glare at me like that.
I've thought a lot about one line, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. It enthralled me. I wondered how a gate could prevail against anyone. It's just a gate, standing there. I only suppose it's not just a gate, and it doesn't just stand. It's something to you. I'm beginning to see now. You think you found the gate to hell? Yes. I've been there. We've all been in hell these last few days, and still. Or we still are, if you didn't notice. Are you saying we died and didn't note it? An old idea, and boring. Maybe. Bullshit. We're alive. I'm alive, and I know it. Hey, buddy. I never thought I'd end up here. No matter how hard I tried to get inside, I couldn't. Admittedly, I was pretty scared of this place. Hey, did the audio just cut out? Hello? Hey, did the audio just cut out? Hello? Hey, did the audio just cut out? Sounds fine to me. I've never been here either until recently. I thought it was just a factory building, or storage maybe. Cold, hooks, chains, meat smells. It is a factory building. What are those sounds? Is there a beast howling, or just the wind? Those are the spirits of ancient bulls saying hello. Allow me to translate. What are these humans doing here? Especially the small one. I'm asking seriously. Are you still surprised by anything? I didn't get to talk to the foreman. I didn't even get to talk to Grief. I'm bummed out, man. I want to talk to Grief.
Better not to ask. Silence is golden.
Bikara, you've done everything right. Kiabian, dear son, knit together to the town to your father unraveled. The kin have come to power again, threw the town off its back, left it for the earth to devour. Mother Bodo triumphs. Suok had her harvest, sated, and she now slumbers for a long time. I thought you were dead. From the earth I came, to the earth I return. Am I dead? All things live now. Biorangono Ib. I don't understand. Eneshi yun kun jishibshi. Look at me, messenger. How do I love you? Or how I love you, how I admire you. You are a true Emshin, a true knower of the lines. You chose the path of love, a path of pity. You took pity on us, the weak, the dying, and the doomed. No need to embellish, Saba. From their graves, things that had no place in this world looked at you, weak and dying, depleted things. Yet you saw life in them. Your gaze revived the unliving. You poured our blood back, returned us to our lives, refused us to get buried. Gaze at me, Emshin. Really, I mean it. There's no need for this. You came into your father's inheritance, Emshin. Following the lines, drawing the lines, you wove the town back into its proper shape, and never betrayed your people. We stared at you mutely, said our goodbyes, resigned ourselves to fate. Yet you never abandoned the weak. Never abandoned us. Hey Basti, welcome to the stream, dog. Enough, Saba. Uste, stop it. Temper your rapture. Oishiash da go. I will always watch over you. From beneath Earth's skin, I will watch over you. Whenever I can reach, I will protect you. Mother Bodo, I shall caress your step. I'm going. Goodbye, Saba. Fucking weird-ass tweaker. Oh, man, I love Tweaker. Why do I have to keep talking to you? I fucking hate you, Changeling. Grace. Oh. Got a new PC, I'm so fucking hyped. Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! I'll be the mistress of the dead. What does that mean, Grace? Did you know that the north wind is silver, and the east wind is musky, the dawn wind is white, and the west wind is violet? Weird colors, it's hard to tell white from silver. What's the difference? But it's more interesting this way. If the winds were red, blue, yellow, and green, they'd be very bland. What about red, blue, white, and black? I've seen that somewhere before. Why'd you tell me this? Our mistresses used to be unbearably straightforward. Black and white, dark and light, evil and good, wild and warm. Too simple. It'll be more compelling now. Well, I'm glad the dead will have their own mistress, for personal reasons. You're not the only one. This town has more dead than living right now. You're right. It's easier to count the living. The rest are dead.
Coins taste weird. Taste like wealth, I guess. Or blood.
I'll be the mistress of the bulls. How about mistress of the kin instead? Bishy, bishy. And who will you be? Well, I was just looking for someone to help me. You're the one everyone will listen to, after all. Bikara, you are a good man. You've got funny ears, but that's alright. That'll do. And I'll be the mistress of the bulls. What about the kin, though? The kin are the bulls. There are people in it, too. Nuh-uh. More bulls than people now. Much less human than before. It's so awesome now. Come and see for yourself, will you? Bikara, you'll make a great mistress. Bayarte, kiddo.
My heart aches like it's been pierced with a blunt needle.
I'll become a new mistress. Have you figured it out yet? Can you at least tell me, who are you? I am. I am dead certain you're the plague. It wasn't me. Don't glare at me like that. Not convinced. I don't know if I'm good or evil. Stupid words anyway. But I'm trying to be gentle to others and hard on myself. I know how to sympathize and not judge. I try to love whoever I touch. That's the only answer I have. That's what I wanted to hear. You've been playing this game for like the last 5 months. Are you okay? Basti, I finally beat the game. I've been playing this shit since like November. Probably even before that. I might have started this shit in August. This game has fucking irreversibly changed me as a person. I've never played anything like it. This game is a truly unique experience with Bible-sized lore. I'm not okay. I'm changed. I guess I'll go up. Probably nothing up here like usual. Holy shit, no, there is someone up here. It's the Dogheads. You didn't get taken by the fucking storm yet? Hey, man. It was a pathologic change. Oh, he said it! Need me to call someone or something like that? Blink 2 times if you need my help. I need help if you can see me. What the fuck? It was a pathologic change in many lives, mine included. Filled me to the brim. What? According to certain treaties on war, each type of terrain requires a particular approach. There's a mountain ahead, a river to the right, starvation to the left, the foes ahead, and the terrain is called desperate. The treaties give only one piece of advice on overcoming it. Fight. Yeah, I guess. We're wasting years copying what already existed, and no time to add anything original on top. That's a shame. Feels wrong for me to make confessions. Don't. I'll have you know, we used to want to change the world, and perhaps we did, a bit. But lately, it seems to me that all we're doing is trying to translate someone's childhood traumas and dreams. Wake that child up, and it all evaporates. What? It's a capricious child. Every day, it demands more strength and attention than I could possibly have. Yet every minute spent on it is repaid in spades. I feel like I'm about to burst. It stole my time, but gave me a family. You've been playing Counter-Strike for a month, and you're equally unwell. Huh. I don't know if I could do that. I constantly feel like a messenger who is to be shot for bringing bad news. That's really fucked up, kid. That's really fucked up. Head deep in the second outbreak, I feel like I grasped the idea of death, extract its essence that is present in the living too. Now I need to write my observations down while I'm yet unliving. Ah, these kids are scaring me. He's war, a magic pie, a letter, silken at gunpoint. Blam! Asphalt. Drawings. I can't say it. Are your words falling apart too? Oh, can it be contagious? No, I'm fine. I can't say all that I want. Oh. I accidentally shifted the trajectory of my life. The world wields uncanny power that changes anyone who touches it. Playing it is a challenge, making it even more so. I'm not sure if I made a terrible mistake when I rushed into it. What the fuck is happening? I still struggle to evaluate my degree of responsibility for all this. I offered so many ideas, yet made so few decisions. So how much of the result is on me? Are you asking? Would it have seen the light of day without me? Most certainly. But I hope my participation made it better. I dissolved in it, breathed it. Where is reality going now? Dunno. It trudges on. I wonder if Khan is up here. I like new beginnings. Anticipation is the most invigorating part. That's why I was introduced so late. Oh well. Relatable. I failed to hold that was all dear to me. Put it all on this altar. The sticky terror makes me lose control of my thoughts. But it's too late to give up. I go all in. Okay? My main fear is missing the opportunity to do something that matters. This is my door to leaving something after I go up. I gave up everything to go through this door. But I don't really know what's on the other side. Are you two twins? Remarkable Bureau. I'm sorry. I don't want any of your fucking schmuckles, alright? Get the fuck out of my chat before I fucking turn you into a coat. God. Who the fuck said you were allowed to come by here? What's my reason for banning this asshole? Spam. Yeah. I don't want your fucking bullshit. I'll do it right, by the book, as God intended. I don't need to buy followers. I don't need an artist. I am an artist. My body is disgusting, but inside represents the definition of perfection. I like it. It's the story of strong people in a tough situation. A story of responsibility that will cleanse your doubts. The power to go on despite the exhaustion and mistakes, the wrongness and incomprehensibility. It's hard, but meaningful. I'm happy to be here. Good. Good. This is bizarre. This is a bizarre time that started with the courageous. Do as you please and delved into, this is the only way to go. I'm not sure anything I wanted to say found its way here. I'm sorry. I'm here because they're dead. Who is to die so we stop failing? Is it alright that I'm happy? Each new person was a hope of miraculous salvation. But a year ago, we finally faced it. No one had any obligations to become our savior. What about me? Alright, what do we have here? We have you. What are you doing? My true desire was for this town to never have a direction or goal marker. Not even once. It's intellectually offensive. Who do you have to be to thrust a map marker under a free person's nose saying, "Here is your goal. You're too lazy and stupid to figure it out on your own. I am not without mercy towards lesser minds, so I'll do the work for you. Go there, and don't forget to thank me for choosing your goal for you. Love the powers that be." But that's not how it turned out. 5 years of my life, several hours of your leisure. I love you all. I love you too, kiddo. You mean a lot to this world. Embarking on a journey, we often think that the goal is to get somewhere. And it may take years of wandering to see that it was never about the destination at all. Come on, man. I think tackling the fourth wall so directly is kind of tasteless in the modern world. Are you being serious? Dude, it's kind of hard to take these fourth wall breaks seriously. I hate it when games do that, you know? Because it's like, does this matter? Do I need to hear this? It's just some weird bullshit to put in your thing. I could do without fourth wall breaks. I don't know, I just feel like it's better to put it in your game when it's organically told than as a fourth wall break. It's just so confusing, you know? It's stupid. Alright, so up wasn't the answer. I'll try going down. That was a lot of reading. At first, I thought the steppe couldn't reach this quarter. The upper town, the stone yard, never welcomed the steppe. It was tough for them here. Too high. Lads used to say to the worms are best suited to the soil. But this place is all stone and sky. It was the Canes' territory, a different town. Ours, but different. Also, don't call Odong's worms to their face. It offends them. What face? They are worms, aren't they? Born of the earth, eating the earth, hearing it. No, not exactly, but they are connected to the earth. Is it true that those guys and the herb brides have their own language and their own rights too? And they marry? It's true, but be quiet. It's not nice to talk about it out loud. Why are they here? Why are they all sitting by the crucible, looking at the cathedral? What do they care? Did they come to pray? Well, times have changed. The canes in the cathedral changes time itself. That's why they made it. But who would believe that? Look around. Don't you find it believable? Fair enough. Anyway, kid, I clearly see what you've done now. I guess it's for the best. What have you done? I saved all things that surround us now. They were supposed to be ground down by time to vanish, but now they persevere. Huh. You said there are herb brides here, but I don't see any. Oh, they're in here. Eva Yan, what are you doing here?
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch, smooth as bone, leave it alone.
Erman. Am I singing it right? You are, but in the wrong company. You're playing with fire. What do you mean? Because they're dangerous. They'll eat you. What do you mean, eat me? Why? Really? Why? Because that's the step way. Go home, girl. Don't play with fire. Huh. Scary. It's absolutely terrifying. What the fuck do you want now, Mark?
You need an upper hand. A foot in the door. A head. Let's leave that one screwed on for now.
Look who's here. Time to get real then. You wanted to come around. Let's see if it worked. So, what do you think? Are you back? Back where? Who are you? I'm dead tired. Who are you? Artemi Barak. Who are you? Is this some kind of game? Where are you? Back here. I came around, I guess. I was desperate at first. Thought we failed utterly. Like astronomers of the old, you know. The eclipse is short. It ends in the blink of an eye, and we miss the chance to observe. We missed the chance to observe and calculate everything we needed. And the next opportunity is a century out. Calculate what? Humanity, their limits, to struggle and conquer. This play wasn't the best, flop honestly, but it wasn't useless. A flop? You're too harsh. We chose the wrong hero. Someone who didn't fear death at all, disrespectful, crude, flippant. We'll use a different archetype. Person obsessed with the idea of defeating death. Death's nemesis. Good luck, smartass. How many were here? The actors who played the horror specs. I'm Barack, not an actor. Where was the real horror specs? When one died, another took his place. This line is made of small segments. It could be infinite. How does one overcome death? they step out of their body. The body is susceptible to death. That makes no sense. I'm Artemy Barak. Thank you for taking part in our experiment. Another trap? I don't want to choose a door. What if I stay here in the theater? Take your place. Would you like that, dear Mark? Oh, shit! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is credits. I'll mute. Why is lead programmer a different font? Beak and Georgie were the same? Wild. Victor and Artemy were the same? What the fuck? Day is over. A new pantomime is rehearsed in the theater. Marble Nest. Waste no more time. You are Daniil Dankovsky, a bachelor of medicine, a fighter of death. You have one last chance to figure out the truth. So you do play as the Bachelor. All right. He's getting his own game, too, so Homeboy's lucky as hell. Fuck you, Changeling. You'll be forgotten in the first game. Fucking hate the Changeling. She's such a bitch. Always messing everything up. Always so pitiful when she does. Oh, fucking shit. Alright, we really started in this shit deep. Oh my god. Round the marble nest. Oh, hi, Tweaker.
Shapeless ghouls walk in stolen guises.
You are a brave man, Doctor. I'm glad to see you're finally mastered the courage to do it. Meaning it's probably time to say goodbye. It's rather unkind of you. My courage never faltered in the first place. Well, you are going to die now. Death is awaiting you downstairs by the exit. I wonder if you'll manage to give it a proper... I wonder if you'll manage to give it a proper answer this time. I'm a doctor. I've been fighting death my whole life, and I usually succeed. You are a great doctor, no denying that. A skilled fighter of death. The plague almost devoured this town, but you managed to protect the stone yard from infection, creating an impenetrable citadel here. Take a peek outside, you'll see the people are still dying. Why do you reckon that? My plans were disrupted by a freak accident. If only I could relive this bloody day. You made a mistake, fought the wrong enemy. What do I have to do to get it through to you? You want to exterminate death, yet you drag it behind like a tethered bull. That's just not the right way. Are you suggesting I choose a more manageable foe? No, this is my style. Farewell, Doctor. You were a good man, but your eyes were still shut. Go down now. Death is getting restless. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday. Any Saturday is followed by a Sunday. Hey, buddy. All right. Executor cloak? The pendants serve no obvious purpose, but tearing them off would be a waste of time. Orderlies, the volunteer medical assistants, use these costumes borrowed from the local theater as protective cloaks. This is the traditional costume of a reaper, an allegory of death. According to sanitary procedures, any product that bears a trace of a deceased person's blood must be burned. According to the local belief, it's pointless since the blood will simply appear somewhere else. Often used as an offering to the dead, milk serves as a reminder that all that is born must come to an end. It's so popular in the town that cream separators can be found even in households that seem to have nothing to do with the local bull project. It reflects light at odd angles, making its true size difficult to discern. In the steppe lore, the center of a mind of knowledge is the liver, while the center of the feeling of an emotion is the lower guts. They view the heart as a less crucial and rather mechanical organ that simply pumps life around, oddly arriving at a consensus with a science-based medicine. Weird. All right. Oh, fuck. Hey, homeboy. Done. I took them all away. Can't do no more. That is odd, like using a different formula but getting the same answer in math. Yeah, right? Who took them where? They're on the other side of that door. I couldn't carry them any further. I'm exhausted. Sorry for making such a mess of your house, but I ain't going back there. Don't make me. I can't make heads or tails of your babbling. I'm dead tired, Doctor. I haven't had a decent sleep for 2 days now. Any more assignments? We're goners anyway. No chance to break out of here. We did all that we could. This seems to be it. Orderly number 12 going off duty. Stay alert. I may need you. Just one more thing, Doc. Reckon there's hope? There were 13 districts in your town. Miraculously, I saved 2. Dozens of refugees are sheltered here. There will be survivors. Why are you taller than me? Daniil's a short motherfucker. Oh, God! Ah. Thanks. Huh. Hey. Everything's done. I got a bit sleepy, though. Sorry about that. Shall we proceed with the treatment, Doctor? What treatment? Who are we going to treat? Where's everyone? Don't give me that look, Doctor. And don't blame yourself. I think you know why we ended up like this. Your attention must have slipped away. You didn't put all the pieces together. Failed to assemble the puzzle. You need to have some rest. If you're not squeamish, you can take my bed. You told us yourself. You don't remember? Everything that transpired did so for a very good reason. The puzzle was almost solved, but some pieces must have slipped. Me? I don't even know what events you were referring to. It was your day, after all, not mine. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday. What the fuck? Why are people saying that? Puzzle's not the word I use. I'm glad you're feeling better, Dora. Now get some rest. Oh, hey, she got back up. Hey, man. Ah, so is it true? You're giving up? Resigned to die? Thrown in the towel? Great Bachelor Denkovsky, celebrity thanatologist. The scientist who is claimed to have defeated death itself. Utterly failed, haven't you? Stop with the shouting. I trusted you. We all did. For as long as you lived, so did we. I know it firsthand. And now you've decided you've had enough. Marched into the grave meekly. like a lamb to the slaughter. Must feel nice to find an easy way out. The easy way is shifting all responsibility from your dumb heads to my shoulders. It all just slipped through your fingers. The disease infiltrated the stone yard today. But you didn't notice. Your type would never go through the back alley. Your routes are always the same, from the main street to the main square and back. Perhaps you weren't really looking. Perhaps you're in league with it. The epidemic began the day you arrived in town. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Get a grip. You're a quitter and a disgrace. Fuck! The way he fell! Oh my god, that was amazing! He just fucking tipped over real slowly! Oh god, that's awesome. I'm glad that was on stream. I'm glad other people got to witness that, and that it is now forever part of us. This is it, Doctor. You fought valiantly, but you've lost. Foe like me is no match for men, and you are no exception. Are you ready to die? Nope, that is not what I intend to do. You don't understand anything, stubborn man. You've done more than is humanly possible. You cordoned the safe part of the town, but it was all in vain. I'm here already. I don't believe you. This is a dream, a nightmare. Getting some weird rustling noises? Are you still getting them? Yes. I may have to consider using a different headset. It's, my audio jack is very weird. I bought this headset, but the wire's awful. If it doesn't improve, let me know, and I'll swap headsets. I have another one on standby. Are we cool now? Are we good? Seems clear. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. If it happens again, though, let me know. I'll swap it out. A prophetic dream, Bachelor. Such is the nature of the plague. The town seems clean and calm in the morning, but somewhere in the depths of the nondescript house a carrier is already lurking. Come noon, fleas appear in hordes, transmitting the sickness. So do rats. By the evening, the whole town is in agony. You've seen this many times already. Are you ready to die? No, don't even try. Soon I'll wake up and you'll be gone. No, you may not see me at once, but that doesn't mean I won't be there. I'm telling you, I'm already in this part of town. Please understand that resistance is pointless. You need to come to terms with my existence and accept me. Like you accept the law of gravity, I am the earth. We are of the same nature. Are you ready to die, Bachelor? Well, Praemontius, if you've infiltrated the stone yard already, all I need to do is find you. As you wish. In that case, go and see for yourself. Begone, plague, out of my way. Dude, Dankovsky's got some fucking balls on him. I thought he was a total pushover, but that introduction, I have no health, and I'm infected, and I'm going to die. Death was right around the corner. I come out there, I show everyone my entire fucking cock. The whole thing. The whole 12 yards. Did that just end my stream? Am I still streaming? Yeah, I am. Cool, cool. Alright, apparently I have officially used 100 saves. So I'm gonna need a second if I want to ever save a game again. I didn't know that was a thing until right now. It's fucking storage, I guess. Did you know there's a save limit on your fucking PlayStation? I'm not talking about, like, exceeding, like, the fucking gigs that you have. I mean, did you know you're only allowed to have 100 saves? What the fuck? Pathologic 2. I have the marble nest there. You know what? I don't care. It's weird, it popped up saying some bullshit. Maybe it's a glitch. I feel like I should have reached that already. You know what? I feel like I should have too, actually. I feel like I should have too. That's weird. Were they talking about cloud saves? I'm gonna be real with you, G. It really looks like it is. Holy shit, dude. What day is it today? June 29th. Man, we're actually 1 month away from a full year anniversary of me starting this game. The exact day, according to my PlayStation, the exact day I started playing this was 7/15/2023. Isn't that funny? Isn't that weird? In less than a month, I've been playing this game for a fucking year. Doctor, wake up. A bad thing happened. I know. The infection found its way here. Its carrier must be around. Blackie's old man is ill. But it's not the plague. I mean, not the sand thing. Will you cure him? Not send the beakheads after him? Who is Blackie? Right now, there in the neck yard, the first house over there. You can see it from the doorway. I'd walk with you there, but I can't. We shouldn't be seen together. Oh no, you're not walking me anywhere. You're staying put right here. You are in contact with an infected person. I'll examine you later. It's not the sand thing with him, I'm telling you. Jeez. Mind your manners, young man. Also, the judge was here. Demanded you be woken up. I stopped him. Didn't like how the old geezer looked at all. Nuts is how he looked. Hands shaking. What do you mean, stopped him? What if it was important? Are you out of your mind, lad? Do you appreciate what's at stake here? He looked completely nuts, I'm telling you. And you looked dead tired. The judge was here an hour ago or so. Must be at his place now. It's next door. An hour's not much. I'll look into it. Right. Is the town the same? Yes, and Daniil lives here. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Starting right away. Kane is dead. So is Eva. It wasn't the plague that took Eva. Footsteps can be heard from Kane Victor's house, even though I personally declared him clinically dead. It's scary. Vlad is in danger of something. Vlad the Lesser is also in danger. Architect Andrew Stomaton is dead for as long as his brother is. Artemy Barak is dead. Alright. The big dick main character of the game died on day 9. Huh. Well, damn. Yeah. Starting off strong. Notkin is dead. Fucking Grief is dead. Fucking Aunt Peter's dead. Governor Savarov is dead. Holy shit, dude. General Block is dead. I didn't know he could die. What? And Laura's dead. Oh my god. Where's Skinhead Ruben? Ruben's fine. Alright. Fucking Grace is dead. Why? Why are all these people dead? Dude, this sucks. Why is he here? Feel like it would be faster to name those that aren't dead. You're right. Let me look at the list here, because I'm not seeing the whole thing. Okay, Sabarov is dead. Peter's dead. Isidor's dead. He's supposed to be dead. Grace, Notkin, Laura, and Oyun is dead. So is Bad Grief, Eva Yan, and Casper. Holy shit, fucking Khan is dead? Oh my god. What the fuck? There's a lot of important dead people. There's a lot of dead important people on this list. That's also weird that he's using chess terms. Queens, pieces, and pawns. They dead. They fucking... Yeah, they can't be important now. I guess not, man. I don't know, though. Foreman Oyun started all this. Laura was, like, hosting her own clinic. Grief ran the streets. Notkin ran the streets. Casper ran the fucking polyhedron. Oh, my God. And not only that, let's talk to the shit that matters. Vlad and Victoria are going to die. Like... Oh my god, dude. Hey, buddy. Hey, Tony boy. That's a good boy right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, buddy. Look at that. We're going to take a Tony boy break. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Rustling got bad when the cat got here. Oh, dude, that sucks. Tony boy, you're doing this to me. How could you? Alright. Swap out the headsets. I'll play with it later. Maybe I can fix it. He's a little demon. He looks like it, too. He's a solid black cat. Alrighty. Headset is on. Time for a sound check. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. Sounds good enough. Alrighty. My list of people that matter are quite short. Of course, all the Olkimskis need to live, of course. Victoria, Vlad, and Vlad. Since General Block is dead, Aglaya is alive. Yeah, in Artemis' story, it's swapped. So that's interesting. It's also interesting that fucking Artemis is dead. That is very strange. Yeah, that is so fucking odd. Alrighty, what's even weirder is Mark Immortal is now someone I have to look out for. That is so fucking weird. That's so weird. I didn't even know he was real. I thought he was, like, in Artemis' head. If he dies, does that mean this is, like, over? Does that end the game? It doesn't make sense. That's so weird. Him being an actual factor in this game now makes this so strange. Shouldn't have taken the name Immortel. It was just begging to be tested. Like calling a ship unsinkable. Oh man, yeah. Alright. Sandplague has infiltrated the town. The source or the carrier must be around. The judge paid me a visit last night while I was asleep. There's a sick person in Neck 1. Alrighty. I currently cannot hear the game. I can now hear the game. Hey, yo, what the fuck? I stole this in a dream. Why is it here and tangible? It obviously wasn't as much of a dream as he thought. You know, I'm starting to think that too. Oh, I didn't even check on me yet. How are my moodles? Hey, new silhouette. That's neat. Homeboy with a briefcase. Well, the only thing that's consistent is my health sucks and I'm hungry. Seems to be the experience. We're on day 10, which means we're probably not going to be able to pay for food with money. Okay, 100 simultaneous saves. I am going to have to delete something. Data handling. We're going to have to deal with that right now if we want to, you know, continue playing this without any hitches. Maybe it's 100 saves in one game. Oh, dude, that's going to make me close the game? Are you fucking serious? What if I delete that and then I save? There we go. Alright, I guess we're doing this now. Give me a second. Alright, Marble Nest is going on pause for a second. Load game. We will keep, we'll keep this one, because I want to experiment with some shit. We will delete that and that. Hell yeah. Alright. Continue. Alrighty. We should be cool now. If it's counting every individual save, I just cleared out like 80% of my problems. I'm assuming it's 100 saves per game. Because if it was just a pool of 100 saves for every game you'd play, that would be fucked up. Huh. Weird poster. Dude, this house is huge. I get to put all kinds of shit in this house. That's nice. I like this. Good place to stay, I think. It's weird I'd find refuge in a generic home. So now I am curious as to how I will treat my patients, if not with tinctures and alchemy. There's a guy outside my house. I see him in the top left corner there. Let me put some shit away. Leeches. Lots of leeches everywhere. Homeboy, this is not the fucking Yogg. We're not playing with leeches. We don't bloodlet around here. That time has passed us. No, it's applicable. Fine, I'll try it. Hey, hombre. Orderly number 6. Grigory Gorky, number 6, here to report to you, Doctor. Well? Generally, the coast is clear, sir. No signs of the plague. I'd say you've won. Congratulations are in order. As for us, we're to leave this part of town. Place across the river. Our place across the river is still work to be done. You're leaving nowhere. It's quite the opposite, actually. You're staying here to comb every suspicious nook and cranny. We've missed something, I know it. But most of the orderlies are gone for good. Some of them gone home, even. Come now, Doctor. Your work is done. Take a look at yourself. I've seen happier corpses. You're overworked and deserve a rest. A good, long, peaceful rest. There's no rest for the wicked. I've never dismissed the orderlies, so why are they gone? Do my words mean nothing? There's simply nothing left to do. The coast is clear. There are several orderlies who have not abandoned their duties. They're probably still out there, guarding suspicious spots. They insist on staying unless you withdraw the orders personally, Doctor. Bootlickers, if you ask me. Subservient show-offs. Thank God someone's heart and mind are at the right place. Why so tense, Doctor, if I may ask? Some whippersnapper just rushed past me. Was it that he deserved you? No, it was another thing. No matter. Off you go. And start with this search. If you see anything suspicious, report to me immediately. Every hour counts now. Okay, these guys are usually tall, but I feel like my character's really short right now. I understand why people call this guy Baby Girl. I need to check on a sick patient. We can't all be 6'2" and jacked. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Chad Artemy versus fucking Beta Daniel. Some of us are 5'3" and fat. Are Canadians really 5'3" and fat? Not all, just me. Okay. It's not the sand pest. Don't tell him beakheads. He'll get better. I know it. Beakheads? Is this the moniker you've given the orderlies? Don't be afraid of them. They're public servants doing a good job. Nothing good about their job. A fast job is what they do. You just sneeze and they are grabbing you. Or fucking damn it! Nothing good about their job. A fast job is what they do. You just sneeze and here they are, grabbing you with them hooks, dragging you to the ward. And this is where the sick are. So the only way out is feet first. Alright. When did he get sick? An hour ago. Dropped and started beating and flopping like a fish, mouth open and all. I brought him some water, but he couldn't tell it was me. Merely an hour? Good news. This man is dead. Oh, shit. Doesn't seem like sandpest. No harm in double checking. Symptoms do not fit the horrible disease that's exterminated 2/3 of the town's population. Judging by the preliminary analysis, the man died of a massive stroke. Should probably perform an autopsy. I'll call the orderlies. They'll take the body. Relieved? An ordinary stroke? Yes, not everyone dies of sandpest. Oh no, it all begins someplace else. You've got the wrong address. Perhaps you could tell me the correct one. Oh, you thought you could catch me on the first try. That's quite an ego, Doctor. Ambition seems to be your middle name. You challenge death and expect your fight to be this simple? You must be kidding. I'm almost offended. Stop following me. Neither pox nor cholera nor sandpests kill people. All they do is reduce their lifetime. Yet, the time of the world is yours to control. Who was the murderer? A sickness that let no second go to waste? Or you, who never bothered to hurry? I think it's the latter. Get lost. I don't want to see you ever again. You are arrogant and condescending, Doctor. You despise people. Their life, health, and time mean nothing to you. You want an example. You turned the cathedral into isolation ward, and now it's chock full of exhausted and terrified people. They've spent a torturous night there, waiting for you to examine them. Yet you're in no hurry to relieve their suffering. Everyone who exhibited suspicious signs were brought there. It had to be done. Who are you just talking to now, Doc? Is this your idea of a joke? No, sir, I was ordered to come. A person died here. We take our orders very seriously. That doesn't matter. Do your job. Are you okay, Doctor? Sir. You're kind of pale. Dark rings under the eyes. You must be overworked and exhausted. Your schedule is insane. You need to have a good long sleep, sir. Very long. There's no time to rest. I need to examine this whole house. Do you have a master key? I do, sir. Here it is. Please kindly note how fragile it is. Only good to unlock a couple of doors. 3, maybe. Better than nothing. It's a fucking lockpick. Are you kidding me? That's not a master key. Suddenly, beak face. Yeah, so, I've been meaning to talk about it. Although, it's kind of obvious this game takes a lot of inspiration from theater. That's the whole aesthetic of the game, is it's a stage play. But, if you understand how plays work and how theater and stages work, they do a lot of close-ups with dramatic lighting when you talk to people. Pay attention to the next conversation. They have harsh lighting on the face and really dark edges. It's supposed to dramatize the face, make it look rather intense. Certain angles can suggest different emotions you should feel. Like, say, if the camera were underneath it and they were looking down at you, they might look menacing. Or maybe if they were to look upward to you with a smile, they'd have a more innocent look about it. It's very interesting how they do the play stuff. I'm not really a theater kid, but I've always been super interested in the art. I've always wanted to be an actor myself, so I kind of understand a little bit of how it's supposed to work. Yeah, just pay attention to it in the next conversation. You'll really notice where like they take their inspiration from the aesthetic and the design of it all. They wanted to do something and they were very clear about it. I don't know about acting, but I love voices and storytelling. That too, man. Oh, bitch. Dude, this is bullshit. Here I thought opening doors were free. Whatever. Well, I'm still getting coins, so that must mean they're worth something. You know, I find it very interesting that half of the town is burned, and there's a distinct strip of land that's just disease. Damn. I also think it's interesting that all the main cast, or people that are to be considered close, are dead. Seems oddly specific. Not at all. That's like podcasts. That's like radio. I get you. I enjoy informal content myself. Maybe I guess any sort of medium is good. You know, I like radio. I like podcasts. It's an AU? It could be. It really could be. That's a really interesting thing, you know? Because there were 2 entirely different endings that deviated from what's happening right now. And they both happened on day 12, of course. But, what I was gonna say was, oh, fuck, give me a second. Judge paid me a visit while I was asleep. I need to visit him. Not the plague man died of stroke. Local cathedral will serve as a refuge for people who showed suspicious signs. Okay. Son of a bitch. Lots of reading. Mikhail Goba, number 2, reporting in. You know, no matter what they do, what they said, I couldn't believe you were done for. I was right. Your vigilance is commendable, Mikhail Goba. Report the situation. Reporting in, the Dusk District, House 1. There it is, to the left, with the smoking chimney. It's harboring Aspity, a local quack. There's a rumor circulating that she's not susceptible to the sand pest, and can cure it too. Holy shit! Tweaker can cure the plague? That's awesome! House 2, to the right. A suspicious group of children is ogling its windows. They're probably up to no good. Tell me more. This Aspidi, or Saba, is quite a character. It's plainly obvious what types she will attract. The infectious types. Nimble they are, swift like mice, won't be held back by any kind of barrier. You won't be able to stop them. I mean, look, they're already crowding her place. The mob was even larger at dawn. How long has she been here? She came last night. I mean, you've sealed the stone yard, so there's no sand pest here. And consequently, she has a few pilgrims visiting. There's no demand for her services, but still, it'd be safer to get rid of her. She's looking for trouble. What's wrong with the children? You said they're ogling windows? The children are not getting enough spankings. That's what's wrong with them. They don't give a rat's ass about the adults. As you have surely noticed, it's a clear sign. Wherever there are kids, there's trouble. It's just the games they play. Malicious games. I wouldn't be surprised to find out this whole outbreak was just a game of theirs, too. One more thing. Where's your commanding orderly? Across the river? No, they were planning to throw a small party at the Cape by the Tome. I'll shove this party up their ass. Okay. Where is that at? To my left? No. Yes? What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like podcasts, I like radio and stuff, but I also like informal content where I can learn about those certain types of artistic niches. Kids are psychopaths. I stand by that, but I doubt they're that hard. Nah, the kids in pathologic are actually fucking awesome. They're super helpful. Even when you're hated in districts, they seem to be the best help you could ask for. These guys are cool. You just need to know how to talk to them. I came here before you, but you may go in first. I need to pluck up my courage. So you came for the cure. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. I came here so that Aspidi would explain my dream to me. We all did. So this Aspidi is a dream teller. Indeed. I dreamed of a frightening thing today. Only Aspidi can tell dreams' truths from dream lies. Dream truths? Dream lies? What are you talking about? All dreams are prophetic, but ordinary people can't tell which dream things will happen inevitably, which can be changed, and which were merely dross. What about you? What did you dream of? That is my business, not yours. And even if I told you, it would be pointless. You only hear dream lies. Aspidi, on the other hand, can see your dream with her own eyes. So it doesn't matter which words you use to describe it. If you tell me what you dreamed of, you can have any item of mine. I'll even let you choose. I dreamed I would die today, and that I wouldn't be the only one. Ah, of the sand plague, I believe. No, Aspidi told us not to fear the boogeyman. No, there was no sand plague. I saw death by fire. You look healthy. That's a relief. But I think you'd better find a more suitable place for your future conversations with this dream teller of yours. Oh, I took my watch, that bitch. I was going to sell that. Whatever. Money doesn't have a value right now. All right, Tweaker. You live here, from what I've heard. How's my dearest Tweaker?
Is it really that deadly? Yes, it is.
Hello, Doctor. What did you dream of today? The reason why I call her Tweaker is because of her eyes. Take a good long look at them. One pupil's way bigger than the other. This is why she is Tweaker. She also sees the future, so I'm sure she's on drugs. I dreamed that an outbreak would happen here today. The plague itself came to me wearing an orderly's outfit. Gave me time until the evening. No matter. It sounds stupid when I say it out loud. Jet, for certain. I need a dream hook. Try to remember the mood. If only for a second. Then, in your mind's eye, imagine a single detail that seemed pivotal to you. Don't try to invent anything new. Remember it. Then I'll be able to see if your dream was real. I remember you. You were there in my dream, telling me I failed to understand something. You're missing the point. I think you also tend to mix up death and plague, which are actually not the same. You mix up death, and death, but they are also not the same. You can't even tell death from death. Not the same. How many different words did I use? $40-something. All of them meaningless. The thing that came to you tonight was not death. Or was death, not death as you thought. It wants you to understand why it haunts you. It won't take you until you do. It's as simple as that. I see. So I was supposed to accept everything and go belly up? No. If you agree to die without understanding, you'll simply cease to exist. I doubt that that would be of interest to you. It'd definitely be pointless to be your visitor. And it would never do anything unless it has a point. Death usually is cessation of existence, or cessation of existence. I've been studying it all my life. I know what I'm talking about. I fucking don't. This is precisely why I can't just take you in. You're blind. You don't know the first thing about it. Death is not the end. Not at all. Would you like me to prove it to you? You're a doctor. You'd easily see through any act. Watch me die properly. When it knocks, simply open the door. Alright. Yeah. Death can be proper or improper. She promised to teach me how to die properly. Fuck! Alright, I did not mean to skip that line of dialogue. That is some fucking BS, you know? I was about to fucking talk to her. Well, I was about to open the door, but... God damn it. I did not want to skip that. I am so fucking pissed. Whatever, at least I didn't do a whole lot. This is going to be an easy thing to catch up to. All I did was a lot of reading, so it won't take long to get back up there. That's a nice sunset. Holy shit. The deep blue fading into a bright pink. Seems, egregious. Nah, just tedious. It's fine. Just gotta talk to this fucker. And you know what? I'll just hold on to this stuff. It's all good. Hey, I lost my fucking fanny pack. That's a bummer. I had pouches underneath my big square. Oh well, whatever. It'll be fine. Alrighty, kid. Yeah, I gotta loot this place too. So you think I'm an orderly? Yeah, these costumes do have their downsides. Not the best outfits if you want to talk to someone fact to face. The person inside would make it difficult to prove their identity. That doesn't excuse you from being polite, especially when talking to me. Oh, you thought you could catch me on the first day? I don't fucking care. Duh, go away. You tell me. Who the hell are you? Avrili Goober, number 11. These outfits, sir, make it hard to tell which one of us is which, but we're wearing them on your orders, and they do help. Thank you kindly. Good protection. Well, you're good at changing voice, I'll give you that. Are you okay? No. Yeah, give me that key. Fucking mud punch and kill stick. Loot this. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, we're gonna start on the top floor this time. That was kind of a waste. Oh, maybe not. I want to say I walked away with less. Unless something cool is in here. No, I totally walked away with less. This was a fucking disaster. No, that's mean. It wasn't a disaster. But it definitely wasn't good. I could have performed better with that, but whatever. I suppose I don't entirely care that much. Alrighty, let's go find that guy. There was one podcast I was watching back in school. It was the Adventure Zone. It was a D&D podcast. They were really funny. Although, because I'm a short-sighted man who believes that he is the right way to do things, I will admit I can't stand other people playing D&D because I just don't like their rules, you know? I don't like how other people do things. I'm such a backseater about it. And I acknowledge that. I'm kind of a shitty person. So I can't really just like, I don't know, watching other people play D&D and doing things I wouldn't do kind of annoy me. Just like general ruling, you know? Like, there are a lot of things I don't like and a lot of things I do, you know? I'll acknowledge the stuff I like and don't like, but, like, I feel like when it comes to just the brass tacks and the hard rules, I'd just be absolutely no fun. I'm not quite a rules lawyer. I just, like, get annoyed when something's not done the way I like. I sound so petty when I say it out loud, but it's like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of people who just play it to win. So it just makes me irritated, you know? A lot of obnoxious people play D&D. A lot of them do. You're not wrong there. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not.
Is it really that deadly? Yes.
Sand plague infiltrated the stone yard. Looked realistic. One. Sure. Ah.
Need you lean on my roots for strength?
See? There's nothing terrible about it. I died properly. Care to do an encore? This is a rather torturous experience, Bachelor. Very much so, to be honest. Why did you do it? This time I did it because I needed to convince you that running away from death will get you nowhere. You won't win this way. You'll only make it worse. There's no need to hurry, though. Suicide only leads to void. It's not the right way to cross the threshold. How can it be worse? If death is so painful, why hurry? Because there is fear swelling inside you, and fear won't help you understand how to die. Even without the understanding, you will die. Bachelor, but you will still die, Bachelor, but it won't be a true death. To the contrary, it will be your complete and absolute end. You'll simply cease to be. Not as quite as unpleasant as eternal damnation, but it's rather less thrilling. I watch plenty of people play, and sometimes they get carried away with the RP. I haven't been completely turned off by most. You know, there's some stuff online that I watch, and I really enjoy it. There are some choice clips from, oh god, the popular one. The one that everybody expects it to be. The Matt Mercer one. What the fuck is it? It's not Roll 20. Critical Role. Thank you so much. I like some clips from Critical Role. You know? A lot of those clips feel pretty good, although a little bit cheesy. But it's alright. You know? Because that's their thing. And I think Homeboy does a lot of the ruling really well. And he puts a lot of focus on the players, which is where it belongs. I like how he does it, because a lot of things he does, I would do too. Some things I wouldn't do, but for the most part, he does it the same way I do my games, and I like that. He also puts a lot of effort and creativity in it, and all the minis and models and stuff. It's one group I've not watched at all. I've seen animations and clips online. I've seen some clips of what their tables look like. Matt Mercer has a lot of respect for his players, and he really does it right, and it's really nice. Although most people watch it for the features. I know he played D&D with Fast and the Furious, fucking Turok, Vin Diesel. He played D&D with Vin Diesel. You watched the Amazon series? Okay. I'm told it's based off that. Adventure Zone is another D&D one. It's another popular one, but it's niche enough to where most people don't know it. Vox Machina is apparently campaign 1. Okay. Hell yeah. Even without the understanding, you'll still die. It's less thrilling. Alright, I'll need to mull this whole situation over. Alright, man. That's a pretty convincing trick. What the fuck? Never heard of Adventure Time. I've listened to... It's Adventure Zone. I've listened to Tales from the Stinky Dragon and Lawful Stupid. They were loads of fun. Lawful Stupid sounds really fun. I'll have to check that one out. That sounds like a great time. Hey, urchins. Have you collected them? What are you rascals doing? Keeping vigil. Waiting for things inside the house to come out. Also for nuts. I'll be generous enough to forgive the rascals for now. I can even help you get inside if you bring me a nut, of course. Why do you need nuts? How many times have I told you? It's none of your business. Must be 100 times, or 200. I need them. Simple as that. Legends of Adventurous is too silly for me, but their shorts are fantastic. Hell yeah. You're mistaking me for someone else, girl. Doctor, are you sure you're alright? Suppose you've gotten sick yourself? They say the sick ones start to rave and don't recognize their family. They can't remember who they are. It's just as they say, first symptom of sand plague is madness, strange behavior. And your behavior seems very strange to me. Let me say it again. We had a deal. You can go everywhere. I can't go anywhere. Thanks loads for that, right? That's why you get me nuts. I give you whatever you need in exchange. Lockpicks, handmade, rare, a super luxurious product. Alright, let's honor the deal. I'll bring you nuts. Although it feels like the one who's nuts is me. I solemnly swear. Heavens, sevens, now for Evans. When I was your age, the thing to say was, I shall eat earth. That's unhygienic, so no matter. Get better soon, Doctor, and I'm sorry for you. I'm fine, thank you. Your whole town, on the other hand, needs help, direly. What the fuck? Nuts? Cool. Ooh, these are some cool looking lockpicks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When one dies properly, they're greeted by something other than non-existence beyond the threshold. But how does one die properly? I traded nuts to Shrew. Shrew would trade nuts for lockpicks, which are the only way to get inside the suspicious house. Alright. 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 What time is it? Before noon. Oh! Saba's dead! I guess that makes sense. I mean, I didn't think that counted since I was just talking to her. That's a weird fucking DLC, man! Fucking Tweaker shows up, kills herself, tells you, I told you so, and that's it. She's done. Goodbye, Tweaker. I guess. House of Curiosity. This one? Why is this one so interesting to you? Sticky, what the fuck are you doing here?
Have you seen a pale, glimmering man walking around at night?
Do you really honestly want to die? Are you bored of us? Dead bored. I see. Tell me, Doctor, do you know where you are right now? Right now, I mean. The unluckiest town on Earth. You are in your room right now, lying in bed, feverish. Sleepyhead and Shrew, or Sleepyhead and Shrew are there too. We gave you water and put towels on your forehead just like you told us to. It's good you can at least hear me now. Answer even. It's lying in bed, not laying, blockhead. When this is all over, you need to go back to school. Over. Yeah, it will be over soon. For you, at least. Shouldn't have given Shrew nuts. What?
Logical discrepancies in the world.
What?
You must feel terrible, right? That's fine, I forgive you. You just got confused. Adults always do. Oh yes, adults are always occupied with the most asinine nonsense, like feeling anxious that a bunch of urchins keep roaming the streets, putting themselves in mortal danger. Yes, Doctor, I know you're worried about the sand pest, but we're safe. No, really, we are. So calm down, it's alright. Go home, all three of you. Don't you need lockpicks anymore? Good, I agree you don't. I need to make sure you're all safe. It's called being responsible. Another boring thing adults do. This is so fucking weird, man. I am so fucking nervous. According to Shrew, I'm delirious, hallucinating yesterday's events. Not for the first time. My young friend plays doctor, not wanting me to abandon the game. Behind the locked doors, one of the house in the dusk directs. One can hear footsteps. Oh, you must be thinking that you can't leave this place now, but don't let it get to you. Damn it to hell, you're right. I'm at an impasse. Indeed, death may be horrible, but it's not the end. Fear nothing and be on your way, kind doctor. I'm far from kind, darling. And then there were three. Stay with us, doctor. There's nothing to be afraid of. You'll see. Seems like I have to admit to the truthfulness of the prophetic dreams now. Where and when did you get infected? Wait, no, I want to say this instead. I worked so bloody hard to save this last patch of infected free land for this damn town. Do you realize what you've done? Why did you have to hide? We're not going anywhere. We don't need this. It's almost over. We're almost well. You're lying. This is sandpest. It's incurable. Everything's gone now. There's no fever, no pain, no fear. Only elation. Look at my sister. Look at how much better she feels now. She can almost keep her head up. I can almost stand. I'd kill you with my hands if I could. Fucking already? What the fuck? I had 12 hours. Mikhail Goba, orderly number 2, awaiting your command, Doctor. Firstly, I need a team of orderlies here. Stat. Board off the house. Don't let anyone out, myself included. I'm staying in there. I've likely contracted the disease. If I may, the infection has infiltrated the stone yard. The outbreak is gaining momentum. Burn this pungent nest. The carrier was here, right inside. As you wish, sir, but if I may, you are mistaken. Oh, really? Sizable group of refugees come across the river has found its way here tonight. They entered the stone yard through the steppe. People's camps back behind the cathedral. That's probably where the reason why most of the steppe rabble fled at night. They feared the disease, or maybe your wrath. How many? Enough. More importantly, they've gone into hiding all over the place. We won't apprehend them all before dark. This is it then. Now we need to persevere. Stand up to the plague. Perhaps someone will survive. Yes. Even in the end, there is but a single living person left. We still need to fight tooth and every claw for every life. At least that's how the theory goes. Reality, it's much ungainlier, though. But you are still alive. I think I'm beginning to understand. I believe I have a crucial appointment this evening. I just need to survive until I can attend it. Nothing is over yet. It's just the beginning. This is what I've been told to relay to you. By who? We deal in death, Bachelor. We have our own sources. Some of them on the other side. The only competent source of information you have is me. And I regret to inform you that this town is done for. I've found infected people, but what does it matter? Stoneyard is doomed. Searching for the carrier. Was searching for the carrier even my true mission? The town is doomed. My search was pointless. I can't believe the day fucking ended. Get me the fuck out of here. I need to learn how to treat people immediately. Damn, that sucks. I lived there for a minute. That sucks that's gone. This house is guarded. I'll have to check that out. So, will the medicine be delivered by you now? I need spirits. What medicine are you talking about, old man? I don't even have the resources to properly dress a scratch. So what of it? It wasn't you who ordered the drugstore locked up? Us common folk are afraid to go in there. Never mind, that's it on the outskirts. No meds in the headquarters, no meds in possession, and them soldier lads won't give us none. So how do we get better? Ain't God's way this. Why do you need medicine so badly? Let me look at your pupils. Come on, come now, Doc. I'm healthy. I'm only asking for my fellow man. No one in this town is healthy. Not in every sense of the word. Oh, the drugstore is Var's store. Fucking Var. What's your fucking problem, Home Slice? What the fuck? Why are you whispering? Whatever they say, don't believe them. Whatever it feels like, don't worry. You're alive. So are you. Fuck you! I fucking hate this town. God damn it. I really hate this town. Alright, let's visit Var, I guess. Old man. Psst, hey, sir, lend me an ear, will ya? You're like the head guy here, right? Old man, really? As a person way above your rank, I'm to be addressed as Your Excellency. Look, old man, you're like... listen. That drugstore, they have medicine there. Like powders. I mean, like, not everything... It's not like everything got stolen, right? Something has to remain. But that twat of a soldier is a vigilant jerk, and I need powders. What for? If you're sick, you're not taking powders. You're coming with me. I'm sending him across river to my auntie. Your auntie, huh? You tell that soldier he'll let you in. It's not in his interest to get on your bad side. And then you can, like, throw all that you find to me from that window. It's a broken window upstairs. We'll split the profit. I'll wait for you. You'll wait for me? Yeah, right. I require a more inventive scam to be fooled. I mean it, word. There's no other way to get anything from that drugstore. We can help each other. Come on, old man. Everyone knows me here. You just ask around. Kookaroo's a man of his word, they tell you. I'll wait by the window. I promise. Got a cig? I'm still not convinced. It's not my interest to get on your bad side either. Fine. Good day, sir. They say your beakheads raided a den in the atrium last night. Found a huge bunch of them wicks. Wicks? Them infected gits. Got themselves a pretty little nickname, they did. The ones that are burning and hiding away from the quarantine are wicks. Those who cover themselves in rags, the responsible ones, are mites. As in dynamite. So, did the beakheads really snatch themselves a bunch of wicks? Never heard anything about a raid. And look at us here, guarding the drugstore. Our bunch. The orders that not a thing is to be taken from the store. Who gave the order? I was told yesterday General Block passed. Indeed he did. Man's been bulletproof for so many years, but the plague got him. Bless his soul. Captain Longins is in charge now. He gave the order. What a pointless loss. I'm just doing my duty, sir. If this is an inspection, I can let you in. We'll have to search you after, though. Sorry about that in advance. Safety measures and all. Nothing is to be taken from the store. Not a single item. I mean, personally, I respect you, but the orders were clear. No one wants to have their head court-martialed. I need medicine, not plague test tubes. Well, if I'm going to be a doctor, I need medicine. Man, it's so weird that VAR isn't here. Hey, my health is crippled. I'm going to use this Band-Aid now. Panacea. So Artemy did manage to make a cure for Sandpest. Okay. Use that other Band-Aid. Well, I need to get this Panacea out of here, but I'm not entirely sure how. Very strange item to come across, especially in these times. Throw items. Better not touch that Panacea, man. That's a very important item. I mean it, kid. I'll fucking find you if you do. Gonna have to search you. Nothing's to be carried out. Can we strike a bargain? No. Hands up, please. Sure. Here, your fair share. Fair and square. There's also a bottle sort of some Panacerum. Got smashed. You better give it here. I'm not lying, I swear, look. Fine. Well, perhaps there's more in the store. Go ahead, I'll wait. It was a serum that could cure the sandpest. Enough for several lives, perhaps. Unique, too. There's no one left to make more. Well, that's a damn shame. What a total tease, honestly. That was probably the most important thing in the game. And they fucking tease you like that. Why are you in danger? What? What's your deal there, stranger? Nothing to see here, Doctor. It's all over. Shame you weren't here earlier, but there's nothing to be done now. I don't care. There's something strange going on at the Bridge Square. Yeah, there is. Here comes Bachelor Stankovsky, the man who failed to defeat death. How do you know? We know all about you. We know what you did yesterday and what you're going to do tomorrow. What am I going to do tomorrow? There won't be a tomorrow. Today's your last day, Excellency. Please make good use of it. The doleful humor is what I love your trope for. I've heard this one tons of times, and yet it never gets old. Everything will be decided this evening, Excellency. A terrible appointment is in store for you, and you will not emerge from it victorious. Indeed, we do know the key to victory, but alas, it will be of no use to Bachelor Dankovsky. Why? Only a man with an open heart can overcome such an adversary. So if I had a softer heart, you'd teach me how to win this duel. Maybe. Possibly. But it's useless to explain to a heartless man. Take heart, Excellency, if you ever find it, that is. Then come back to us, even though it all sounds like a rather implausible turn of events. An outbreak doesn't seem like a good time to become soft-hearted, but I'll keep your words in mind. The tragedians believe that I have no heart. Save your spare change. We don't need money. What do you need then? Would you really like to help? We're lacking a number of crucial performers. But alas, you're already starring in a different play. Excellency, all in honesty, you're far from brilliant. What if I were to swap tropes completely and join yours full time? How about that? We can't hire you. Not until tomorrow, anyways. Aside from that, we're at your service. In that case, would you mind telling me what these tools of torture are for? The ones you're standing by? These? Oh, these are merely reminders. Anchors. To avoid laxity. We are actors, so we play. Yet any play, performance, or game is a cage. Is that so? Why? Any play, performance, or game is a cage because it's played by rules written by someone else. How can a heartless man escape such a cage? That is the question. And here we are, yet to find the answer. Who knows? Perhaps you'll be of help in this matter. You've given me a curious idea, mime. Dude, they're playing dice. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, polyhedron. I bet you guys are gonna say no. Oh no, you're guys with guns. Okay. The children are asleep. All is quiet. What children? The children in the tower over there. Several hundred. No entry. Who's in charge of their well-being? Are they fed? No one reports that to us. I see. How do I get in? I want to visit the Canes. Here we go. What are you guys doing here? We would kindly suggest that any unauthorized attendants move along, please. Sorry, but our workload is tremendous. Sorry to bother. Every order and instruction of yours has been carried out with precision. We accept no complaints in regards to ourselves or our predecessors. Not from you. If you feel dissatisfied with anything, you will have no one to blame but yourself. That's right. How's George Lucas doing? I guess I'm not allowed to find out. Alright then. I hope it is well. Maybe I'll pass through here and check on him again. I'm not allowed to check on Kaina. Okay. Oh, hey you. What are you doing here? What will become of us? Don't give up. Live as long as you can. Apathy and fear are the deadliest killers. Huh. Alright. Well, given the circumstances, I'm a little bit nervous to do it. Hesitant, even. I just might try leaving this little district. Oh, that's a scary picture. Time for me to return home. I should contemplate today's events. Fine. Well, this district is plagued, but I'm not getting sick. Why are you fine? What is happening? Am I sick? Wait, am I sick? No, but I'm definitely hungry. Hold on. You there? I think it's starting already. Shall we go? What is that horrible toll? Funeral bells. Time to go. Has somebody died? Someone important? I've gathered? A doctor from the capital. He was a brilliant man. I am the doctor from the capital. As you can plainly see, I'm alive. He passed away in his own bed. So now we're going to his place to pay our respects. What? Am I dead? Did you come to pay respects? To who? You aren't a local, are you? Let me in. I want to have some sleep. Daniil Denkovsky, a doctor from the capital, passed away in his house an hour ago. Would you like to come in to pay respects? Please. Rituals are very important for the local crowd. The local crowd needs to check their facts. I am Daniil Denkovsky. Seems like that's what the game is telling you. That's so fucking weird. What is this story? What? Oh my god.
Enough blabbering.
So scary, but Just keep yourself together, alright, Doc? The fight is not over, is it? Is it? Of course it isn't. Don't worry. You can stay here for as long as you like. The world is your oyster. You can even live forever if you want. As for the banging and the horrors, just forget about them. A deathbed fever dream? I'm starting to get that feeling too. Some things are just not right. How could anyone forget all this? Just keep it out of your head. Allow yourself to zone out, and morning will come once again. Once again, I will, wake you up, sort of. Will help you too, like I always do. Everything will be fine like it was before. Sounds tempting, I can't argue with that. You've almost come too, see? We've been here all along. What's that banging? What noise? You shouldn't be here. Look, y'all, he's waking up. What if he attacks us? I'd say we run for it. I don't think you'd manage to even if you tried, lad. I think we're boarded in. So, Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of the Thanatica, a lab where you've been fruitlessly trying to solve the problem of human mortality for too many years. The tragic sand plague fighter. Are you ready to die? Go on. I like how you're listing my achievements. More, please? Enough! You had enough time to put yourself and your actions to perspective. Your thoughts keep coming back to your very last day, time and again, as if you were trying to fix something. But in reality, you are lying here, delirious, clinging to the naive hope that this is a terrible house. This terrible house is a product of your imagination, a prophetic nightmare. Are you trying to tell me that the boy woke me up? When the boy woke me up? You once again refused to die and plunged into a new loop of your deathbed or derangement. Everything but this house is a product of your imagination. But now you're finally coming to. There's only one step left to make, to leave the illusion behind and embrace reality. I'm afraid you'll have to be an insistent, so I repeat, are you ready? No, I'm not ready. So you refuse to die. Are you sure you thought this through? Yes. So you want to repeat the cycle again? Well, the choice is yours to make. I merely don't want to die. Close your eyes, and when you open them, a boy named Sticky will wake you up. The Stoneyard will once again be free of infection. Alright. And the day begins. This is also a way of conquering death. To return again to the time petrified, and again and again. It's a cycle, a pause. Things will change, and the day starts anew. You're right. That's exactly what's happening. So that means Artemy's not dead. I am. I don't think anyone's dead but me. Or maybe all those people are dead. This is an AU, and this is his final moments. A perspective, if you will. Oh, man. That's nuts. That's absolutely insane. I love that so much. Alright. I got about 2 hours left in me. Let's do some things differently. Okay.
Come here.
Can you kill me? No, you can't. My health is not going down. It's like that one Tom Cruise movie. So graceful. The one with the exosuits and the weird time aliens. Dude, I know what you're talking about! I fucking love that movie! It's a good movie, man. Yes, I am ready. Indeed. Did you consider it all? Neither a joke nor a dream? I always say precisely what I meant. Good. Finally you understand. I really hope that you do for your own sake. Who knows? Most people would simply cease at this point. Few would make a step beyond. Let's see who you are. Give me your hand. Here it is. Oh! That does just end it. Sometimes death is not the end, but merely a new beginning. But not in this case. The loss was pointless. It teaches nothing. Okay. Wow. Alright. Let's go back there. We're going to do a few different things. If it ever loads. Fuck me. My biggest criticism of the game. The loading screens are egregious. I'm just gonna say it now. This game is amazing, man. I really thought the DLC would be way longer than it is. The loading screens are extensive. They are, and they're around every corner. I love this game, but the biggest problem with it are the loading screens. It was caught on stream once, but a while ago, I was walking down an alleyway, and I hit 9 fucking loading screens down that alleyway. It took me like 5 minutes to get down it. It's a lot of loading. Dude, yeah. It wasn't even a very long alleyway. Dude, the alleyway was like maybe like twice as long as this one right here. "10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, I mean. Blah, blah, blah. So, what is this? The shop. What you looking at? Move along. Our business here, not yours. How rude. Ungratefulness is a worse sin. Ye ordered to lock the shop yesterday, didn't ya? Well, lo and behold, 'tis locked. So why do ye come back? An exception, are ye? Locked for everyone but ye, you big city fucker. Watch your tongue. Perhaps you need jail time to cool your head off. It's like that elaborate 5-state murder plot in The Simpsons, but it's just 9 loading zones. I don't get this reference, but that's probably really funny. Oh my god, it's happening now. At least they're quick, but... You. You're playing with fire, big shot. If the shop ain't open in an hour, we'll tear it open. If you do, it'll be your loss first and foremost. It was very clever. I worked real hard on it. I'm sure, man. I believe you. Like, I'll take your word for it. No, this sounded like a very carefully crafted, like, yuck there. That was good. The people are starving. The children are starving. What was distributed the day before yesterday? Gone now. You closed everything due to the threat of infection. The threat is no more. So open the shop back, or we'll simply dismantle it. Who told you the threat is no more? Dunno. I know that Judge Georgie Kane himself lifted the quarantine, unlocked the isolation ward, dismissed the orderlies. So let him open the shop. If he doesn't, we'll break it open. 3 huge bags of millet in there, and flour too. The people know everything. It's the empty that can make the most noise. Rumor mongering is the worst than infection. It only promotes panic. If you don't open it, we'll get to you. You got yourself a special treatment, ain't you? Ungrateful bastards, all of you. Georgie is lifting the fucking quarantine. I don't remember when things got better. Nobody told me when they got better. So did the people die and live change? No, it didn't, because this is the same playthrough. Okay. Well, I'll have to check that. I'll totally do another playthrough and check it. I should have done that. But I wanted to skip the tutorial and the loading screen. I wanted to skip the tutorial and the 6 loading screens I'd have to deal with. The judge has lost his mind, Bachelor. He denies the obvious, claims the epidemic is still here. What? If what you're saying is true, why the bloody hell is the judge doing what he is doing? Why is he canceling my orders? I know very little. The judge is a brilliant mind. Master used to be extremely shrewd and conscientious. Help him, doctor. Perhaps pills or leeches are in order. Bloodletting, maybe. Hey, Gale, you called it. Quite so. I very much offer the judge a good bloodletting now. Hey, George Lucas, what the fuck?
They will turn us into a common village, a town of mere men.
The judge. I dropped by at your place at dawn, Bachelor. Wanted to warn you of my plans. Your young assistant asked me not to disturb you. I judge that it's better to let you have some rest. The catastrophe has already struck, and you needed all the strength you could to muster for the face of the trials today. Fucking damn it. What have you done, Georgie? I erected every possible defense so diligently, and now it's all ruined. Everything I worked to achieve. Quite so, for I am the judge, and as it is commonly agreed upon, I boast a certain level of intelligence. It's plain to me that you are on the verge of shredding me to pieces, but still your wrath, as a great Athenian once said, strike if you will, but here. Themistocles, I know, I met a rather gruesome end, or he met a rather gruesome end, by the way, died of the plague. No, it was Pericles. You are a learned man, but history is not your strong suit, which is why you should listen. Perhaps it will help you see something that you missed. All right, speak. A plague is a type of death to you, but to me, it's essentially an exam, and one must not run away from the exams forever. Sooner or later, one must take them. How about sharing your elaborate theory with the people lying in mass graves across the river? Oh wait, they can't hear you. I have built this town, Bachelor. It is very unusual, you have to admit. This impenetrable tower is the crowning achievement, and it was I who envisioned it like this. Surely you do not allow the thought that I do not care for it. This is my life's work. There's nothing in the world more dear to me. And yet you act as though you detest it. Towns are like people. Some are common and plain, content with growing their plainness. Others try to prevail over their nature, grow, reach for the sky. I didn't read that. Don't jump to conclusions. This isn't a punishment. This is an exam. Can't you tell the difference? An exam can be passed, then one can move forward. And yet your town obviously failed it. Let us not jump to conclusions. Don't you care for the casualties? According to my statistics, some 15,000 people died. Your compatriots, your followers. My heart aches for them. This is dreadfully cruel. But perhaps the thing we are trying to build can only be erected with the help of those who have passed it. The exam of death, who has learned not to fight it like you do, not to deny it, but rather master it? No. Embed it into themselves. Use it. Humanity has learned to law of gravity, hasn't it? There's your proof. Look out the window. There was a time when humans could not brave the sky, but that time has passed. You make a reasonable point, and it gave me an idea, but never mind that. Have I forgotten something very dear to me? Huh. Okay. Why is Daniil dying, though? Pankrat Likober, Bachelor. Can't be damned to remember my number. We got two sorts of troubles here. I don't know which is worse. Firstly, the steppe people abandoned their camp behind the cathedral. The ones who stayed are preparing a funeral of some sorts. Secondly, the judge has kindly gone off his rocker. Cancels your quarantine measures. I think he harbors an infected person. A funeral? Who are they planning to bury? One of their lot, I suppose. Been all over the stone yard looking for you. Soldiers reminded them of their place. I see, I'll pay him a visit. Judge is sabotaging my efforts. Fuck you, Judge. Hey. My husband's been dragged into the isolation ward in the cathedral. He needs to be let go, Doctor. Why are people still confined there? There's no need for them to be. What with the disease having been eliminated and all? There's no need, dear. Or there's a need, dear. Pressing one at that. A pressing one at that. This is the only way to prevent infection from spreading. So don't pester me with this issue. You shameless butchers. You seized my husband, a dozen more with him, perfectly healthy, pure as driven snow. My husband doesn't even get colds. His cough is due to the coal dust. He works at the railroad station. I can't make exceptions. The rules are the same for everyone. Dura lex, sed lex. Alrighty, the little step camp here. You are the doctor. We've been expecting you. My good people, who exactly are you planning to bury? I'd like to examine them first. No, first you will listen. My husband doesn't want you to treat him. He refuses to live. We need him to live until the evening. You will help. Until the evening? And let him die, right? Yes. Alright. Go to the yurt. You are the doctor. You will help. It's nice to have everything decided for you. No place for you here. A wedding, not for you to watch. Alright, I'm turning my back and closing my eyes. We're not allowed to talk today. There's a celebration. Congratulations, I guess. Look, brethren, a snake man comes. Let us call him Moga. I'm quite content with my given name. Thank you. Where is motherfucking homeboy at? You told me you have dying, so where are they? You just put a whole big-ass circle on your map and expect me to know where he is? Oh, hey, buddy. The creature is breathing heavily. A deep, dirty womb is gaping across its belly. No one's bothered to dress it. To operate on him, one would need clean bandages and painkillers. You'll have to move fast. Alright. Yeah. I know where I can get that stuff. I'm right next to the place for it. That's easy. That's very easy, actually. Now we burn the cathedral down, right? That's where you're heading, ain't it? No, we burn nothing down. We protect the local architecture and execute arsonists. That's what we do. Got it? Well, I mean, you ordered everyone who has so much as a sniffle to be drug in there, didn't you? Lock them up, let them stew, didn't you? Stands to reason. I think the only thing left to do is burn the place down and be done with this stinking pest. I ordered suspicious people, not the sick, to be tended to, not to locked up. And don't get me started on the rest of your ideas. Give you people an inch of rope. The folks and I saved some kerosene for you. Sorry, I gotta go. You motherfuckers better not burn down my cathedral. I am gonna be so pissed. Hey, Haas. Staff Sergeant Plover, contrary to the instructions of a representative of the local authorities, George E. Kane, I kept my squad on security duty. Your orders, sir? Yesterday, the cathedral was filled to the brim with people who exhibited signs of the sand plague. I hope they're still inside. Are you kidding? Gone with the wind. Why are you still here? I don't want to be court-martialed. It wasn't the judge who assigned us here. And it's frightening too, Doctor. One can't be too scared. You're too cautious. Scared of what? Couple of them stayed inside. The rest are scattered. But these ones must be mites, plague bearers, either dead on their feet or responsible enough not to flee. We haven't checked. I'll do it. Each time I catch a glimpse of that giant clock up there, I'm reminded of the fact that the cathedral is not a temple, but a machine. What kind of machine? This is a time machine. Time works differently on the inside than the outside. It's frozen now. I think something's broken. Previously, this place served as an isolation ward for the infected, the suspected, and the ones who may have contracted the disease. I assume you're one of them? I am but a humble servant. I work here. I always have, and always will, be confined to this place. So don't worry about me. I won't go anywhere. Those two also refuse to leave, which means they cling to life too. Too much. Understandable obstinacy. This cathedral sounds more like a cold room than a machine. Gateway protecting one from non-existence. You're quite right. If they leave this place like those poor careless souls from before, they'll die. There's no doubt about it. You're either a fatalist or a fanatic. Cathedrals can't save people from plagues. Look up, Bachelor. Can't you see the clock? The hands are frozen. Outside, they won't live to see the evening. But in here, nothing will threaten their life until time starts running again. If you call this pathetic, feverish crawling inside a heartless stone belly of life, that is. Alright, less small talk and more examining the seekers of life eternal. What are they called anyway? Adam and Eve? Marat and Dora. Stand your watch. I know you two. You were in my dream. Oh yeah, I guess it is stuck, huh? Don't listen to him. He's raving. I think he's got the sand pest, but I know perfectly well it's mere consumption. I didn't know you were a doctor too. Any suggestions in terms of treatment, dear colleague? For as long as we're here, we remain alive. This is what matters. Just leave us be. I suppose lock us in if that's what safety demands. All I want is to stay with him some more. And now let me feel your forehead, please. She's unnaturally pale, drowning in sweat, but you see no other signs of the plague. Vacant look and generally unfocused appearance betray a commotion of nerves that surpass the general anxiety. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. Whatever, you may go. Don't! Leaving this place spells doom. What makes you say that? Your chances don't look as bad. As for your friend, give me a moment to examine him. I know I'm sick, so I'm going to surrender myself to the soldiers. Let them execute me. It's as simple as leaving the cathedral, you know. How long have you been here? For all eternity, it feels. I'm tired of this torture. I prefer death. I want out. You prefer death? Seriously? You have to be a moron not to be afraid of death. But death at least promises some semblance of hope. Here, no hope is fathomable. I don't want to spend my time imprisoned in the stone sack. Firstly, it's boring. Secondly, it hurts. I'm feverish. Isn't it the other way around? Dumb Spiro Sparrow. While you're alive, there is still hope. Yet death is final. Take a look around. This isn't life. Let's get this discussion over with and move on to examination. Please extend your arm. Symptoms do remind you of the sand plague Fever, dilated pupils, slurred speech patterns. He will not live to see this evening, but a person sick with sand plague at this stage also would have yellowish skin coloration. It's hard to say for certain. Say what you will, but it's not sandpest. I'd say euthanasia by soldiers' bullets is inadvisable in your case. You will be escorted to my place. I'll take another look at you in the evening. I'm not going anywhere without her. Go with her, then. Your friend is fine. Can't diagnose them in the cathedral. Alright, well that's pretty cool. I mean, let's go save that Udong. That poor little Udong. He needs our help. Sort of, what does that have to do with me? You'll wait for me? Still not convinced. Fine. Those are not my beakheads. They're on their own. Orderlies. I'll ask them. Who gave the order? Why? Alright. Don't worry, I'll have your head covered. This time, I'm going to leave the panacea here. In case my actions do matter, it'll be nice to have at least one of those around, even when I'm not. I'm also going to need that morphine for later. Wild that we're in Var's place and Var is nowhere to be seen. Something must have happened to him. Alright. Sweet. Go ahead. Is that really it? Hey, where's my fucking tourniquet? Fucking asshole. Little brat. Fine, whatever. I will make do with these supplies. Little Udong needs my help. Needs my life-saving touch. So what? We go back to work? With that stinking plague defeated and all? Means I have to return to the factory. Is that it? Isn't your factory across the river in the very center of the outbreak? You're right. So how do I get back to work then? Here's how. You go to the nearest soldier and explain you're a volunteer willing to fix barricades. Got it? Then off you are. Well, calamity's over, ain't it? Hence my questions and all. Bored without work? Go to the Crucible. You'll find recruiters right inside, top of the stairs. Volunteer as an orderly. They'll give you proper equipment. Looks like you got what you needed. Bandages and morphine. I needed a tourniquet too. And that fucking bitch took it. It's fine. I can make do without, I'm sure. I'm a decent doctor. You have everything you need? Oh, I guess I didn't need a tourniquet. Fine. Proceed with the operation. Continue. Not you. Who did this to you? This wound looks suspiciously self-inflicted. Not know the lines. Not know how to cut open. Go away, outsider. I'm not cutting you open. I'm stitching you closed, so please calm down. We can do without your moronic superstitions. Leave, let die. If I die, then no wedding. Few of us left. Wedding? It's not yours, obviously, so why should you? Why should you worry? No, not mine. All done. You're lucky to have such a caring wife, Worm. Alright, you guys. What the fuck? What did you do? Why? The wedding went well. This is for you. No declining. Is that her heart? That girl's the one who danced? No declining. She chose herself. She was betrothed to the earth. The wedding went well. Ah. A lovely wedding. A warm heart that went out to people. Literally. Okay. Someone called me heartless. Someone said I needed a heart to continue to the next day. Who was it? I think I know who. It's 10:57. You know? Okay. Never mind. I was gonna say, it felt like it was 10:57 like 3 hours ago. But perhaps I don't know shit. I kind of want to see if I can wander off into the steppe, but I'll do that later. Where is that kid at? The Hippocratic Oath was observed, but it wasn't plague. Alright, that kid that wants nuts for lockpicks, I'm going to talk to her, but I'm going to use my lockpick for something else this time. You. Can I... Okay.
You know my nurse can
I have a
only
very
do so
important thing to
much.
ask of you. Don't listen to Shrew, okay? And never give her nuts. It's all a trap. Why? I thought rodents like nuts. Shrew wants you to die. Don't give her anything. You need the Pigtails girls? Have I wronged her? Not at all. She thinks your whole ordeal is wrong and feels sorry for you. Thing is, I don't want you to die. You know what? If you find any nuts, bring them to me instead. Anything in exchange. How about bandages? You're a doctor. You need those. Why do you even have them? In any case, wouldn't it be responsible of you to just give them to me with nut free? Look, just don't give nuts to Shrew, alright? Give them to me instead, if you don't want to die. You can keep living with us. Teach me too. I want to be a doctor. If you want to be a doctor, start by removing this ridiculous nonsense you seem to believe from your head.
Their murderer is a step demon. A Shabanak Adik. I just know it. Enough blabbering. Have you seen a pale, glimmering man walking around at night?
How do I trade with you? Sticky would even buy nuts from me, trading for useful things like bandages. Shrew's got the keys, not me. I don't need to go in there anyway. One can catch him from over here just fine. Catch who? 2 soldier masters are dying in there right now. Siskin and Lotman. Both have been over the river, so now they're done for. That's what you get for getting carried away. Anyway, I want to collect them into nuts. I'll listen to them before I go to sleep. They'll advise me. Collect them into nuts? What? Let me check if I got everything right. What you're saying is there are 2 infected persons in that house, correct? Nah, they probably just cut themselves or something. But you won't get inside anyway. House is locked. How do I do it? You don't. And I wouldn't tell you if I knew how. You'll come back with them beakheads and drag Siskin and Lotman out to the mortuary. And then kick me out of here, right? So now, how am I going to collect them into nuts then? Nah, man. You're barking up the wrong tree. If you think you can trick me like that, I'll find another way in. What do you mean collect them into nuts? A nut is a tricky fruit. It resonates. If you do everything properly, you can preserve a person inside. Got it? Talk to him after death and all, through the teeny tiny hole. Wait, what? What if he doesn't? Well, then you wait for him to get bored. Probably super tiresome sitting in a nut talking to no one. Eternal life must be tedious. Unless you're evolving. Don't you worry, Kay. 'Twill all be over soon. Man, the allegories in this are fucking brutal. Alright, I'm gonna go treat this person, get some nuts. I will try to trade him with Sticky, but if it don't work, I will trade him with Shrew. I need lockpicks for that one building. Oh shit, I want to do this too, actually. We'll do this first. We'll do this before I fuck my shit up. Hey, you lazy bastards. I can't believe my eyes. Is that so? Same here, man. What are you doing here? Why have you all abandoned your duties? According to our papers... One moment, please. I will find the precise... here it is. After a short burst of fever, having woken up from anxious dreams, Bachelor Daniil Denkovsky passed away in his own bed yesterday after 9 o'clock as the only known victim of the sand plague. Signed by me, right? Because if it's not, that means you're way out of line. Executing random orders. Since no signs of sand plague were located in the stone yard, the orderly committee have unanimously decided to disband the medical worker corps. The most committed orderlies went across the river to transport dead bodies. The least committed ones went home. As for us, we stayed here to celebrate your victory. And drink to my memory. I'm touched. Almost moved to tears. Since your untimely demise, Bachelor, Georgie Kane became our direct supervisor, canceled your quarantine measures, ordered a ceasefire. Now listen to me. The threat is very much present. Moreover, I'm quite positive there is a carrier in the stone yard. Get back to work. I don't know. According to the judge's orders, there's nothing more to be done here. And in case of the Bachelor Dankovsky's death, the judge is the only person whose orders I'm supposed to follow. Here, see? I got it all in writing. Legal stuff. How about you get your papers open, you cretin? Here I am, alive, right in front of you. I don't know what you're talking about. I got it all in writing. Anyone can impersonate a Bachelor Dankovsky. As for me, I'm standing my watch as an official representative. The judge is unwell. He's raving. I'm telling you this as a doctor. I just paid him a visit. So get back to work at once. Do the rounds. Send me one of your people to assist as an assistant. Oh, wait, that's way funnier. Fine, you convinced me. Well, since I'm dead, it's within the scope of your responsibilities to attend my place personally to oversee the funeral. Someone will have to take care of the bodies when the worst happens. Fucking idiots. Someone will pay for this sick joke. Alright, sick person at neck 1. Alright. I want to see if I can make it to day 12. I'm really curious. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's go ahead and scrape his place clean. Really no point in having all this money. I don't think there are any stores. Alright. I should be fine. I don't think I should die if I, don't go up there. Let's go visit Tweaker. Yeah, that didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That did not happen. Just don't think about it, okay? Hey, Tweaker. Who are you? You are Tweaker. You wouldn't even say hello. I'm Saba. Townsfolk like you call me Aspity. My real step name is Saba Otun, but it's hard to pronounce. I am Sauvilage by trade, meaning the one who teaches how to walk. It's untranslatable to your language. Nope, very translatable. So what is a teacher like you doing here? I came here because I was waiting for you. I can leave fine, but you don't have a very unpleasant appointment scheduled for today's evening. Don't you have a very unpleasant appointment scheduled for today's evening? Are you sure you're prepared for it? Yeah, I am. Get out of here. The thing that came to you tonight was death. Not death as you thought. It was you to understand why it haunts you. It won't take you until you do. I see. So I was supposed to just accept everything and go belly up? No. Why would I be convinced by your gimmicks? No, you don't.
Shapeless ghouls walk in stolen guises.
You are far from cowardly, Doctor. Moolish through. Your head is stuffed with science. Your eyes sewn shut. You will walk this path time and again until every last bit of your resolve wears off. And who are you without it? Who would need you? Who is behind that door? Death, obviously. It's nice to see that it's so well mannered as to knock.
I wanted to come to this wretched town.
Holy fuck. Healing herbs placed inside. The beak overwhelm all smells. Protects against disease clouds. Yeah, I'm wearing that. That's really good. I wish I could get that in the normal game. Maybe I can, I have no idea. It's also fucking scary how that was just left outside the door. Well, that's cool. Now I look like one of the fucking big guys. Alright, Sticky, what do you got for me?
Yup.
Yup. A powder. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I don't need any of these things. Oh, and she's gone too. I cannot die right now. Whatever waits for me on the other side, I simply can't afford to take risks. I traded nuts to Sticky. Okay. Well, girly girl is gone, so I guess I'll just, buy the most valuable thing in the game. That is mean. That's fucking terrible. How the fuck are you gonna say I'm fucking too shy of that? Can't you make an exception for your favorite doctor? I traded with you because you said I was most agreeable. Because you wanted me to live. Damn. Well, as I said, dead in the street. Oh, and you called me heartless. But not anymore. Here comes Bachelor Danskovsky, the man who failed to defeat death. If you're so smart, tell me what I'm doing. Now? Making a fool of yourself, talking to a fool about his foolish endeavors, and engaging in various tomfoolery, wasting priceless droplets of time. We have very little of the latter left, by the way. Have our days been numbered by ourselves, or were it ours? Mine were numbered by me, written down neatly, and you are now kept in perfect order. Everything will be decided this evening, Excellency. A terrible appointment is in store for you, and you will not emerge victorious. Indeed, but we do know the key to victory. But alas, it'll be no use. Why? Only a man with an open heart. I've already taken heart. Taken a heart, I mean. Undoubtedly an open one. Oh, Excellency! What a sordid sight. Sorry for underestimating you. You definitely do have, how should I put it, a creative touch. But this is pure madness. You can't take things so literally. It looked too fitting to be a coincidence. Come now, Excellency, come now. Do you think this is some sort of game? Even if it is, it's most certainly is not played by your rules. A game is a cage, and if you fail to break out of it, you lose. We know what we're talking about. The cage is called life, and I'm in no hurry to break out. Never agree to play a game you don't understand. The stakes are too high. If you already have changed those rules, if you already have challenge and change the rules, Bachelor Dankovsky, challenge and change. Thank you. I'll think it over. I'm being stared at. Cothurni. Protective footwear helps one rise above their troubles and the poisoned earth. Cothurni, unusual footwear that elevates the wearer to above the ground, high above the ground. They are popular with the local theater. It's likely the orderlies owe their awe-inspiring height to them. Okay. Did I get taller? No, I didn't. I'm an orderly now. That's cool. Doctor, would you mind settling an argument of ours? You are, after all, an outsider in this town, with a clear head and a fresh outlook. We've been arguing over the reasons for the sand plague outbreak. You would, of course, agree that it happened in this particular town for a reason, wouldn't you? Yes, I don't believe in random chance. As a matter of fact, this town is nothing but a machine, produced to challenge the limits of human potential, and our ideas of how people connect to each other. Our very relationship with nature for more than a century. The three families ruling us have been running such experiments on the local population. You found yourself in utopia. Death is a limit unjustly imposed upon men. Humanity has long outgrown it. So what exactly are you arguing about? As for the relationship with nature, we are rebelling against it. No wonder it pushes back. The steppe people live as though they're in a primitive time reverse. Like stone axes have yet to be invented. Worshipping bulls, talking to herbs. They don't even have a real language. It's all bull, bull this and gur, gur that. And yet, for some reason, we allow them here. But they do have a language, and it's a rather beautiful one at that. What about the sacrifices? I'll have you know they still make those. It's simply wrong to entangle different ages with the same space. Is all. Their age is different. Our time is broken. It's all crippled, Bachelor. They've come from the past, so release them. Let them return to the earth they hold dear. Let them leave. Is someone holding them here? Someone is. Our rulers. They have embedded the steppe people into this town, carved them into its warm flesh. This isn't a town. It's an honest-to-God minotaur, a chimera. And the chimeras have remarkably short lifespans and bad health. Can you breed a snake and a crane? You can, yes. The progeny won't live long, though. You have no idea how far interbreeding can go. You have a thing or two about... I know a thing or two about living organisms, so take my word for it. This is an impossible town, Bachelor. You can't have your cake and eat it. Can't mix oil and water. Can't connect similarly charged magnetic poles. Or rather, you can, but only by force. And soon as that force falters, it's going to be shredded to pieces. We're abusing nature. If not for rebellion against nature, we still wouldn't be able to use fire. We're at your service, Bachelor. We need to set up a spare hospital in any ordinary house. Arrange beds for another necessary equipment to be delivered there. You know the drill. Really, Doctor? You must be overworked. What for? The stone yard is clear. We should know. In any case, it's not possible. All residential houses are overcrowded with healthy refugees. God damn you! How about the place I'm staying at then? It's otherwise vacant. Your word is our command. Good. As for you, stay here. Stay alert. As for me, Doctor, I'd say it's simple. Men must not be remolded or altered, even if they requested themselves. Pitied, yes, but not altered. What's wrong with men anyway? We still have so little time on this earth. It's barely possible to scratch the surface of what we are, let alone explore humanity fully. Man is infinite. Exactly. We have too little time, which is exactly why we should fight. I don't know. I only feel that this is the root of the problem. It wasn't we who designed the world like this. I believe in men, Doctor, in superhumans. In superhumans, I do not. This earthly life wouldn't fit them. Immortals have no place in the world of the living. This is just how it works. Take from it what you will. Ugh. Damn, I can't do much more of this. Well, it's not as absurd a line of thinking as it seems at first glance. I think it's all because of the polyhedron, that gravity-defying tower they stay in. You say the children founded a republic inside? Why do you hate your own youth so much? History already knows the example of people
Ooh, oh, damn it.
History already knows an example of people trying to erect an impossible tower. It ended in tragedy. It's not history, it's myth. Do you believe in God, Bachelor? What an unexpected twist of the conversation. Do you believe the epidemic was to be a punishment from God? There's only one thing I'm certain of. If this was an ordinary, common as blackberries town, there'd be no outbreak. Or it would have been something equally as common and ordinary, like cholera or pox. Post hoc non proper talk. Don't mix correlation and causation. We're at your service. Stay vigilant. Stay vigilant. Stay vigilant. There we go. Well, I don't have any lockpicks, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd tear that one house open. Oh well. Kind sir, fairy godfather. Can I call you a godfather now? What are you talking about, old man? I'm young enough to be your son. But it makes sense. You took us in, sheltered us, ordered to bring the sick to your own house, to close the eyes of dying with your own hand, give them a final solace with your own prayer. It's not my house, it's a temporary residence. As for the sick, I was driven by rational considerations. Simpler this way. Thank you, thank you. They say that you don't have a heart, but I always knew you did. An exquisite compliment indeed. Alright, well that was an act of selflessness. Are you satisfied? I will visit my residence. I would like to tend to sick people, so let's see how they're doing. I actually haven't seen Daniil use his skill yet. I'm really curious how he treats people. Oh, hey, Haas. Orderly number 12. Arrived here at your behest, Doc. I was there. Oh, shit. I just spilt water all over my floor. I was there by the fire. I see that you're clearly alive. Who cares what the legal papers say? It's not like I can read anyways. This is the first time in my life I can appreciate the usefulness of illiteracy. Why no cloak? Aren't you afraid of the infection? I am Doc. I need my hands free. You're out of line, number 12. If you leave this house, you'll have to put it on. Where are those two that I were taking care of? The two from the cathedral. You guys. I'm so happy we left the cathedral behind. Thank you, Doctor. Not for you, I'd never take such a risk. And I wouldn't let my brother do it too. Your conditions plainly improved. Oh, dude, that is really soaked, actually. I got a paper bag full of napkins. That should absorb it. Don't worry. I think we're almost done here. I'm getting pretty exhausted, so this next playthrough that we're doing right now, it'll be my last one. It's fucking me up because this will also be the last time I play this game for a while. I'm happy for you too. The cathedral gave me the impression of a rather dull and desolate place. I'd call it neither dull nor desolate. There's much more to it than meets the eye, but this place is even more fascinating. Really, as for me, I'd skip this town at the earliest opportunity, but the railway station was closed as soon as the epidemic broke out. I feel strange. I have new eyes, new hands. I want to live. I want to work, to be helpful. Lovely. Perhaps that miraculous cathedral of yours wasn't preserving your lives, but rather doing the opposite. Have you considered that? The Mask of Mu Shubun, the Wicked Bird, part of the Reaper costume from the local theater. Doesn't have eye holes. The mask is mounted above the actor's head, who peeks through the hole in the cloak. Huh. I'll have to check that next time I talk to one of those long boys. I'll take morphine. You know, my list of survivors doesn't make any sense. No one is where they're supposed to be. If Aglaya is really alive, the cathedral would have been hers. How did Daniil take control of everything? I just don't get it. He took a hold of everything. Complete control. It's just so weird. I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, this is like a weird dream, so I understand. Been told you died of exhaustion. Don't remember who brought the news, but the rumor is that you burned yourself out. Protected us from the plague at the cost of your own life. Tragedians believe I have no heart. I have a heart now. Perhaps tragedians would like to have a look. I misinterpreted the tragedians. A terrible appointment awaits me this evening. No matter what, one shouldn't play by the rules. Alright then. Nine, cheat, lie, steal, live. Oh, we're trying. If I don't eat, my head, my ass. You know what? I'll hold off on the canned food. That's a really good food. This bitch. When a person lives in one place for a long time, they imbue it with their soul. Even after they died, the particles remain, filling this place. It's good you locked down the house of the deceased. Forbid anyone from moving in there. Who told you that? I'm in much favor of resettlement. A tenant of the Stillwater died some time ago and was never infected, yet her mansion remains untouched. Thank you. When I walk by it, sometimes I hear her voice. That means everything's alright. Can't be. Huh. That's interesting. I guess we'll go ahead and check out that, area. This ought to be interesting. Is that Eva Yan? Can you hear them? What? The voices. That must be in the mansion. No, nothing. Must have been leaves. I used to live in this house, you know. It's where I stayed when I came to your town a week ago. At Evian's. I know. And then she died. Do you know why? She committed suicide. Jumped from the top of your bloody cathedral. That's a really sad death. That's a really sad one. She was a really wholesome person. She was, like, genuinely sweet. Finally, you're here, Doctor. I shoot a bunch of children away. They try to sneak in. I seized lockpicks from them, too. Didn't find a heart to shoot, sir. I didn't find the heart to shoot, sir. Forgive me. They're just children, after all. Are you insane? Bloody hell, I'd never order you to shoot kids. Well, sir, kids often ferret about empty flats. And the owners of this house were evicted. Here, sir, 2 lockpicks I confiscated. But they still got more. They'll never back off. I know what I'm talking about, sir. I was just like that myself. It's always the good ones. Yeah. At least she wasn't important, you know? It's unfortunate, but she didn't matter, so it's okay. Why were the residents of the house evicted? For the same reason. People from the Crucible came by, told them to vacate. I don't know. I was only assigned to this duty this morning. Am I dismissed? Yeah, sure. Man, all that's really left is to check out that locked house. It's been 3 days, and yet we've seen this, and we're yet to see a single sick person here in the stone yard. To think that the plague was spreading like wildfire before, yet somehow you managed to stop it. Incredible. Don't give me all the credit. A lot of people worked their fingers to the bone helping out. So here's how it's gonna be with you, huh? Well, in that case, you're no friend of mine. Why? What did I do to lose your favor? When Sticky asks you for nuts, you're all too happy to run his errand and oblige. Am I second class? Do you even know why he doesn't want me to help you? No, I don't. Why? Because he doesn't want you to let you pass away like normal people do. Because you two are BFFs now or something. He wants you to learn stuff. He wants to learn stuff from you. So he clings to you, sticks to you, cures you, generally plays doctor. Moron. You need to have a pillow stuffed over your face and your soul stuffed into a nut for safekeeping. You clearly have a very kind and passionate heart. I'll try to make do without the pillow, though, alright? This is pointless. Look, everyone, here's what a person whose mind was erased by sickness looks like. You're delirious, doctor. Raving. Do you understand? You're sick. Got infected with the sand plague. And so you're hallucinating. It's midnight now. We're at your place looking after you. Well, I'd say it's you who seems to be raving, girl. That's a very suspicious symptom. You'll have to come with me. Yeah, right. Go with you? Where to? The afterlife? No, thank you. You'll have to manage on your own. And since you failed to bring me a nut, there won't even be a single shred of you staying here. Serves you right, too. You're no friend of mine now. Well, in that case, you're no friend of mine either.
Logical discrepancies in the world.
This is not a fight against the plague. The plague was only a facade. Who is my true foe? According to Shrew, I'm delirious, hallucinating yesterday's events, and not for the first time. The kind girl wants my misery to end. It's not like I don't feel sorry for you. Perhaps I'll even deign to help you after all. But I'll never ask you again for help. No, sir. It's dangerous outside. You should all go home. Will you look at this guy, boys? Huh? He still thinks we're all standing somewhere else? Huh? He still thinks we're all standing somewhere outside. I have no intention to play games with you. Alright then, we'll go. You won't have anyone to barter with anymore. I'll live. No lockpick, no lockpick, no lockpick. This door's unlocked. No lockpick, no lockpick, no lockpick. Alright, well, I mean, not much I can do about that. I mean, I really can't go in there and do that, so... Unless I can find a lockpick from someone else. It seems to me that I have done everything that immediately mattered. So, what's keeping me here? Why is Capella in the nutshell? Am I able to leave this little district here? How far can I go? I need to know my limits now. The step has 1,000 eyes. I see no udon. I see no child stash. Fuck me, I don't even think I can cross the river. I've been properly caged in here. Well, this is interesting. You know what else is interesting? I don't hear any buzzing. There are no plants here to harvest. So this is the new graveyard. This is weird. Yeah, so, when you wander around the steppe as Artemi Barak, you'll hear flies buzzing around a lot. Depending on the noise it makes, the buzzing will represent a plant that you can harvest and turn into a tincture, which is where most of your doctoring will come from. However, there are some plants that don't buzz. There are some plants that don't buzz, like I don't know what it's called, but it's a yellow flower that has more of like a cicada noise. They kind of chitter, if that makes sense. Huh. Well, not much I can do now. I guess I'll head back to town. This is a very long day for Daniil. I'm not used to having this much time with these few objectives. You know, there's one thing I wanted to do, but I didn't get enough time to address it. But back when I was wandering the street, there was a bridge that led out of town, and that bridge had a what the fuck? It had 2 guards there. It looked like 2 guards at least. There were 2 guards that I could talk to, and they despawned because I hit the end of Daniil's story. Managed to prevail over Sand Plague. If not for you, we'd all be 6 feet under. Doesn't this mean the worst is over? You're safe as long as you follow my instructions. For one, I ordered everyone to stay in and refrain from aimless wandering. Why didn't you take in the boy? He'll become an urchin now. Don't you realize what he'll turn into? What he'll be doing in a week's time? What boy? You examined the late Blacker, but you didn't bother with the fate of his stepson. I'll be thrilled if he's still alive to engage in petty thievery in a week's time. He's probably smashing someone's windows right now. Who will reimburse that damage? Please address your concerns about broken windows to the headmasters at the Crucible or the judge personally. As for your stunning lack of consideration, do find a confessor. That needs loading. Masquerade Ball will be held in the main square this evening. People want to celebrate our victory over Sandpass. You don't mind. How about burying your dead first? People don't want to. People want to celebrate my ass. Is this still a store? Nah. These are all homes now. You there, merry men. Sign a paper, please. For me. I'll show it to my mom. I'll show her that I didn't shoot. Where am I supposed to get such a paper? I was recruited yesterday. I'm a local. You can just leave, and I'll have to live with the aftermath. If it were real soldiers who did the shooting, why would you need such a paper? To frame it on a wall? No, sure. No, sir. I'll show my mom so that she knows I didn't kill anyone. How many were killed? A lot. Damn. I am really running out of shit to do out here. Nothing going on up here, I guess. Oh man, this fucking town, am I right? Inspecting the site, doctor? There's no one here. One civilian got in and he stayed. Shouted and shouted and shouted and then he didn't. What's in there? Must be something scary. Perhaps the tenants found it? Dunno. Hence me asking, are you here to investigate? Indeed, I'm afraid I found the thing I was looking for. Yeah, let's go fucking take care of this right now. You need to look it into the eye, face to face. What? Dance with death, you need to face it. Death is a beast of prey. Never turn your back on it. I know that perfectly well. Listen, if you can hear it, that means it's close. That means you must muster up the courage and look it in the eye. Then it will freeze, for a while, and you'll get your chance to move forward. You must be deranged with fear, kind sir. What in the world are you talking about? Only brave children believe that the monster won't touch them if they hide under a pillow. That won't save you. Do not deny the opposite. You do not understand. I was speaking literally, no metaphors. Face death. Do not turn your back on it. Find yourself. Waste no time. Okay. I saw you. All right. Well, did I do it? Has death been stared at enough? The house looks clean. I think I did it. I think now it is easy pickings for me. Of course, no idea the value of it yet. Oh, man. Hey, the dead guy's gone, too. That's nice. Glad he got better. Just need to rub some dirt in it, walk it off. Yeah, man. Rub some dirt on your, like, chest or something. Where would you put the dirt when you're dying of a disease? I feel like your chest would be a good place to start. Yes. Yeah, I feel like that'd be a good place to start. Yeah. You know, I'm getting all these matches, but I don't have a lantern. Just everywhere. Yeah. Just cover yourself in it like a primitive sunscreen. Oh, that's a bell. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The inner surface of this bell is painted with the sigils of a secret, sacred step alphabet. It's the knowledge of this alphabet that allowed Artemi Barak, a local medicine man, to restore his rightful place in the step community shortly before his death. Like you're hiding from the predator? Dude, yes. More likely to poke your eye out than prick your finger. I am Daniil Denkovsky, a bachelor of medicine and a fighter of death. I am the last chance to figure out the truth. It said that Clara, the changeling, a thief girl who claims to be a saint, can repair any sharp object as easily as she cures the sand pest, simply by laying her hands on it. Maybe this is why people refuse to throw away useless junk like broken scissors. Focus can be held by any object of any size. A polyhedron, a room, a nut. Eva Yan, the mistress of the Stillwater, often burned candles to give her mansion a cozier appearance during the night, less like an observatory. Yet, now it's dark. That stings. Anyone who's been a student will recognize the smell anywhere. Time doesn't seem to work properly in the town. There's no other explanation for how Georgie Kane, the judge, is twice as young as his twin brother. The Kane's love for clockwork is surely connected. Damn. Put that there. Why did my hunger just jump up? Fuck off with the yawning. It's it. There we go. Hunger cured. It's late, but the day's almost over, so I'll stay up until we're done. We got about, 2 hours left, I think. It's either 2 or 4. You bitch. Fuck you. Get fucked. Alright, that house has been checked. I guess I'll start checking other houses. I was already in here. Damn, I'm really wishing I had a lockpick, you know? That don't open. That don't open. That don't open. Oh, what about... Oh, you look important. I'm doing my best to hurry, Doctor. Sir, I really am. Dismantling these bloody things take time, but we're doing it. They're truly disturbing. Are you dismantling signal fires? Why the hell? Who gave you that order? It's not like anyone needs them anymore, sir. It's getting colder by the day. October's at hand. Means houses need heating, and wood is scarce in these parts. What with us living amidst the steppe and all. Don't worry, you'll get a warm evening when all the dead bodies pile up and require moving around. Bite your tongue, Doctor, sir. Pardon me, but we've had enough dead bodies already. Half the town is gone. That's it. No more suffering. It's time to live. If you want to live, you have to listen to me. And I'm telling you, you're loosening safety measures prematurely. You are a learned and venerable man, sir. Not one to indulge in superstition. But we wouldn't be croaking disaster if we keep them. Wouldn't we be croaking disaster if we keep them? Dismantling the unnerving things would be best. But it'll be as you wish, sir. Of course, I'm just following orders. If no outbreak happens by the evening, you'll light it up to celebrate. Alright, I'm gonna find a way behind these houses. I am checking every building to find purpose. Huh. Is that Udong still down here? I'm not Step, so I doubt he'll help me. His boat's here. Ah. You there? What's up? What children? What tower? Uh, by the way, right stick to jump. Might be the last time I say that. Right stick to jump. Oh, that was... Oh, hey. You look important. What's up, man? What do you call a person who first announces the epidemic is curbed, then immediately sets up a hospital in their house? Brave. I'd call them a two-faced viper who fed people false hope. It's better to take hope away than when catastrophe looms, than to cling to illusion, leading everyone to their graves. No, it is not. Whatever. I'm surprised I can't draw my fists. One hour remains, if I'm not mistaken. If I ever come back to this game, I'll be nicer to Eva Yan. I guess I'll go down the street, and if there's nothing down the street, I'll try going straight north. I feel like there might be something valuable up that way. This one. This one? Oh. I wonder if any of these are going to open for me. I'm curious to see the other bridge. Maybe there'll be something different going on over there. You see, I should have took those lockpicks from earlier. Homeboy said he confiscated 2 lockpicks. I would love those right now. I think I already went into that house. Sounded like he handed them over, but apparently not. No, I didn't ask to receive them. We've been told today that there are no more commanders left. When Gender Block was killed, Longan took the lead. Now they say Longan's also dying. All officers are across river, so who issues orders? Were the victims on your watch? Well, the perimeter was breached a couple times, but not as badly as the day before yesterday. Still, formidable attempts. There was shooting. What else is there to say? How many were killed? How should I know who's dead and who's wounded? Stop twisting the knife, Doctor. There was an inspection. They wrote it all down. Go bother them. What? What inspection? Where are the inspectors? How should I know? Across the river, perhaps. Or in that cathedral of yours, where suspicious people gather. We, on the other hand, gather no one. We were ordered to shoot on sight. I ordered no such thing. Who did then? Everything happens, Doctor. It is attributed to you. Everything. Alright. Well, let's go north. Let's check out the memorials over here. Perhaps there's something that I simply do not know. I'm glad these clowns stopped drinking. Huh. How long has this been here? What an interesting little spot. Should have took Artemy over there one day. What a bummer. Oh well. Nothing seemingly happening right here. So, time to go. Uh, 3 minutes left. It'll be less than that, actually, in real life. 18. The day is over. All right. It's time to do the rounds. That is a whore. I don't want your disgusting touch. You. The Crucible is off limits. The Ark is full. Those who have been taken on board by Judge will probably be saved. As for me, a mutt's death for a mutt. Dying on the street. Oh well, ain't worse than dying anywhere. There are places to seek shelter. The cathedral, for one example. Like anyone can find salvation in that place. What the fuck is happening? I wanted to beat this thing, but I don't think it's ending right now. Georgie. Oh, you won't let me in, will you? Alrighty, fine. Fuck me then. Fuck me, do me. I'll find someone to talk to. It's the end of the day. Surely someone will tell me to get fucked. You'll tell me to get fucked. What will become of us? What will become of you? Let me tell you. I'll close my eyes and you'll disappear in smoke like a bad dream. They all float down here, Georgie. You'll float too. Var was taken to talk with Captain Longan soon after the army arrived. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Someone like Var getting fucking court-martialed and arrested. I couldn't imagine someone like that living a long life after the military shows up and starts doing shit, I guess. Damn, I really don't know what more I can do. I mean, well, there's a executioner. Let me go over there. Maybe I'll hit him with some of the hard-hitting questions. If I get one more loading screen, I'm gonna scream. Here it is, Doctor. Here it finally is. You were right all along. So here we are, standing our watch once again, awaiting your wise orders. Do I hear delight in your voice, orderly? No, we need to find a way to withstand the outbreak now. Perhaps someone will survive. Nothing is over yet. This is just the beginning. That is what I've been told to relay to you. The Stone Yard was the last clean district now. Everything is surely lost. But you are still alive. While there is life, there is hope. And who is the smart aleck that is so eager to tell me how to live my life? We deal in death, Bachelor. We have our own sources. Some of them on the other side. I'll make sure to thank them as soon as I get there. I'm standing my watch, Doctor, as per your instructions. My job is to educate the local populace on the required precaution measures in the time of an outbreak. If the local populace keeps roaming the streets without a care in the world, educating them won't do much. Why do they act as though nothing happened? We're understaffed. We can't make them stay in. We can only educate them. Although, in my humble opinion, it's all pointless now. Walls won't protect anyone from pests. Poisoned air doesn't care about walls. And rats are omnipresent. Recite the instructions. Immunity is key. This is our main defense, our tough armor. As long as it's high, there's a chance to escape unscathed. But infection gnaws at it. When it becomes low, it's time to take immunity boosters. A-pills. Go on. The air itself is dangerous. Or to be more precise, the black particles it's filled with are. They are what wears out the immunity. However, if you're already infected, it stops being a hazard when you're infected. So you need to keep an eye on other things. Such as the things that exacerbate your condition, obviously. Being touched by infected people. The mobile clots of airborne infection. So-called plague breaths. The more infected you are, the faster you're dying. Indeed, one must keep a close eye on their infected level. The lower, the better. So try to hammer this thought in everyone's head. The level of infections decreased by antibiotics, but they're also harmful to your health. We forbid the populace from taking too much. That could lead to a fatal outcome. In any case, if the infection has already found its way into your body, antibiotics can't erase it. Correct. The problematic rumors circulating about some sorts of magical cures that can actually rid a person from sand pests completely. I hope you root this hearsay out. As a matter of fact, if you insist, sir, we will quell these rumors. But they say it works, Doctor. Using step traditional practices, Barack has created a panacea too. And children's powders work too. There have been cases of people getting miraculously cured. Everyone's chasing them for reason. Well, I find this chase disruptive. This data is untested and unverified. It's no good giving people false hope. Go on. What else? Immunity aside, thick clothing also protects from infection, which is why we wear these outfits, even cover our face. That's not all. You forgot to mention that a person who actually do something needs to stock on painkillers. Morphine reduces pain, giving the illusion of health restoration, even though it's temporary. Oh, and one more thing, sir. The anti-epidemic committee at the Crucible keeps on working, as far as I know. But we're receiving weird contradictory orders from them. Should we still follow them? What kind? To breed cats, to take beds and bunks outside, to put bells atop graves, to bury dead where most notable and visible places. Not an hour goes by without them issuing a new guideline. Indeed, these are all approved by me. Get on with them. I can't help but notice I'm not getting sick. Time is coming to an end, but that's fine. We'll manage without it just fine. Clearly, you have no appreciation of how the world works. All of you. An insane, disjointed town. It must have all been in vain. The plague has gotten to us here. The neck and the mallet districts are already poisoned. This is all your fault. I did everything I could. Have you seen them? Rats everywhere. Thousands of rats. What does it mean? You can't be here already. I have to think that I almost believe that we may have indeed won. The fires turned out to be handy, Doctor. Your expectations came true. Truly, you have a brilliant mind. I've been asked to remind you of the appointment you have today's evening. By God's mercy, perhaps it'll go smoothly. Who are you? I'm just standing my watch. Come, little birds, gather around the marble nest. I've always hated marble. Hey, what are you doing? Udong? Good riddance to the plague bearer. He did it. He brought the pest. No one else that could. Should we burn their step den down too? Gather the good people back at night? Light us some torches and burn it to hell and back? What? For real? Shouldn't we let them in? Shouldn't have let them in here in the first place. That was your doing. We know everything. You deserve no better, worm lover. Calm down and get lost. That was a carrier. Sure was. Who did this? Ain't it obvious? Shame we got him so late. What were you thinking, Doc? How'd you miss him? You'll pay for this. Nah, not the little udon. Poor little guy was just doing his best. Cleanse them all. Do you make me sick? Oh, yeah, that... Wait, what? Oh, that is going down. Don't touch me, whore! Udongs, children, the old, the infirm, all of them. No! We need them! Actually, I'm gonna turn the fuck around and go back home. Going into my house might be a good idea. Maybe those two will have something else to say. Oh, big load. Dude, yeah, this sucks. Hey, Sticky. Hey, you two. You guys picked a good place to stay. Hey, you guys. What the fuck? Tweaker?
Deep beneath Earth's skin, everything is true. 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 Everyth Either not.
Finally seeing the place as it is as he lays dying. Except for maybe the cow. You're too early. Not everyone's here yet. What was that beast? How'd it get here? Disregard him. That's my pet. He's here to pull the carriage. Fuck you, Tweaker! Get this cow out of my house! What carriage? The main guest is yet to come. Don't shoo me away, bachelor. I'll help you entertain it. She's tweaking hard. I want some. You and me both, dog. Look at that smile. She's content. Well, it's gone now. She's seeing shadows. And she likes them. Hey, that's interesting. There was a coffin here, but now it's a crib. What kind of meaning do you think that holds? Rebirth? Possibly. That's an interesting theory. What if, you know? Yummy pills. Yummy, yummy. Yummy nuts. Yummy morphine. Yummy water. No one knows how marbles appear in town. No one makes or delivers them. They simply pop up here and there on the floor, or under a pillow, right on the ground. Pill salad. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy.
What?
What? I'm glad Sticky and Tweaker have such a large cameo in this story. I enjoy that quite a bit. I wish I could fight and do combat. It's getting very dark. The end is certainly nigh. I remember you ranting about saving Sticky. Sticky's great, and he's pretty important. I'd say out of all the children, the least important would probably be Murky and Grace. Although Grace is pretty important. She talks to the dead and speaks for them. Oh, the end.
Night has come.
Well, I'm glad I redid this. There's a lot more content I didn't find out the first time about. Plenty of stuff to do here. I think the only thing I haven't done was check out that locked building. The one with the guard out in front of it. But that's alright. I'm not too worried about it. 3 minutes lasted 20, but a whole hour was 40 minutes. Huh? Oh, that's the music. Okay, makes sense of the time, how it works. It's like The Sims. There you go. No, it's too late. I already did. I explained it all perfectly. It's like The Sims. You played The Sims before, right? No? Oh. Minutes are seconds, and seconds are faster. Hours are minutes. Hey, it's all right. I'll just pay it no heed. It's just a transition, right? Transitions are always uncomfortable and arduous, but it's all right. See, Doctor, I'm not afraid. I keep on working. Am I doing good? Working? What are you doing? I'm tending to the sick. They're so scared, so hungry for consolation. I can see you're counting me among them. Thank you kindly. Get a grip. Now's not the time to be afraid. I'm not. You are a doctor. Your job is to preserve people's lives, you hear me? You are life. While you're with us, there's still hope. For as long as you live, so do we. I know, shut your face. Look, he's waking up. What if he attacks us? You're running nowhere. I'll make sure of that. You will be locked in and boarded shut for your own safety. So rude. You've almost come to see? Or you've almost come to, see? We've been here the whole time. Yes, you lot are way too sneaky. I'll have to lock you in this room.
Their murderer was a step demon. A Shabnak Adik. I just know it.
So scary, but keep yourself together, alright? Alright, Doc? The fight is not over, is it? Of course it isn't. You stay here as long as you like. The world is your oyster. You can live forever if you want. As for the banging and the horrors, just forget them. How could anyone forget all of this? Just keep it out of your head. Allow yourself to zone out. And then morning will come once again. Once again, I will wake you up, sort of. Help you, too. Sounds tempting. I like that. Think it's time I began, huh? Began what? It's over. We're done. Well, what can one do? Bodies need to be moved around. That requires free hands. See, Doc? There, were people came seeking for your help. You won't hear, so, well, what can one do? Move the bodies wherever they need moving. Then move the bodies wherever they need moving, number 12. Be my guest. Is there no one else to be spoken to? Well, there's the cow and his fat fucking nuts. Hey, Tweaker. Most importantly, don't be scared. Go in without fear. Concentrate on yourself. Am I dying? You need to push your limits. You're shackled, caged. Defy the laws of this cage. Yeah, right. The body is a prison. Everything is but an illusion. Spare me the cliched preaching, will you? That's not what I mean. And in any case, don't you think that this idea is cliched precisely because so many people come to realize its truthfulness? You don't really have a choice. You have heard my words. Now you need to understand how they apply to you personally, alone. To think I was hoping you could offer some real help. Hey, man. So, Bachelor Dankovsky, founder of the Thanatica, a lab where you've been fruitlessly trying to solve the problem of human mortality for too many years. The tragic sand-plague fire! Are you ready to die? Keep going. Enough. You had enough time to put up with yourself and your actions in perspective. Your thoughts keep coming back. Oh, the kids were right. Yes, the kids grew very fond of you. They keep vigil over your body, even fighting over the privilege for fetching you water. The girl is the only one smart enough to realize it's time for your torture to be ended. But adults always underestimate children, think they are more intelligent, and you are no exception. Keep vigil over my body? What do you mean? You once again refuse to die, plunge into a new loop of your deathbed derangement. Everything but this house is a product of your imagination. But now you're finally coming to. There's only one step to make, to leave the illusion behind and embrace reality. I'm afraid I'll have to be insistent. So I repeat, are you ready to die? Give me a minute. I need to collect my thoughts. Do that. Thinking is never inappropriate. In the morning, you told me that you're not unlike a law of nature, a rule, so to speak, of this world. Could you please remind me, which rules exactly we're playing by? What on earth? Are you ready to die, beakhead? Touché! Bravo, Bachelor! Where are you? It's hard to tell exactly who talks to me from the other side of the glass. What a cumbersome mask. Anyway, what do you plan to do now? Solve the same problem in my real life, when the time comes. The laws we think immutable are false. The laws of nature that dictate morality, or mortality. The laws of games we play. Well done. One doesn't have to follow them indefinitely. Rules are meant to be changed. Does that mean baby girl gets to live? I think that's a win. It didn't loop. I think we did it. I think that's success. Hell yeah. Dude, what a hard fucking ending. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome, actually. Alright. We're done then. This is our time to say goodbye to pathologic. Okay. There are some things I need to say about the game, some things I need to do. If you have been watching, probably on YouTube at this point, since the beginning, then you don't need me to tell you to play this game. This game is amazing. It is fantastic. You could play it 1,000,000 times and see something new. Genuinely. I genuinely think that. This game has Bible-sized lore. It is interesting, it is intriguing, and it always finds a way to pull the rug out from under you, the wool over your eyes, so to speak. This game is rude. It is mean. It is aggressive. It will beat you down and break you apart. It will make you cry. It will make you laugh. This game will change you as a person if you're willing to let it. This was a truly unique experience. I've never played a game like it. I don't know what else to add to that without rambling. My complaints about it. Death is way too punishing. And for a game that tries to assure you it's not a punishment, it feels pretty punishing. Of course, the answer is get good, I guess. But it's still worth mentioning, you know? That the punishment is not irredeemable. Well, it is completely irredeemable, you know? You die, you lose like a little bit of your health, and you'll never get that back. That's part of you now. Also, certain story events will be locked out or just fucked up. Nothing permanent, nothing to screw you out of any good ending, but it's definitely, like, harsh and punishing. I think the biggest plot twist for me was when Homeboy said he's gonna take away my ability to hug people, and then I had an opportunity to hug Laura, but I couldn't, because he actually did it. This game, at least Artemis' story, loves to walk that fine line between science and magic, reason and fucking chaos. Things make sense when you want them to, up until they stop. It is fantastical. My biggest problem with this game is the loading screens. The loading screens and the game crashes. I figured out why the game crashes so much, though. And it's because, rolling back to a save and undoing certain things that happen, I don't know why. It must be the way the game is culling objects and resetting things, but it does not like to go backwards. Not at all. Be careful if you do that. What else? Loading. The loading in this game is fucking egregious. It's horrible. It's absolutely terrible. It is some of the worst loading I've seen in a game in a very long time. I'm trying to think of games that have just as bad loading times. And I'm not talking about online games where you're waiting to connect. I'm talking about, like, hitting level transitions. I don't know. I've played one game. It makes me think it might be as bad as Secret Agent Clank on the PS2. That's a pretty bad loading times. How about a popular game? Something someone might have played. Elder Scrolls? Yeah, Morrowind had some pretty rough loading screens. Morrowind was pretty rough sometimes. I think the worst thing about it, though, is when the game doesn't load in everything. Like, say you enter a pantomime before it's fully loaded in and ready, and when you go to trigger it to start, but it can't start, and you get soft-locked and imprisoned in the theater. That's only ever happened to me once, but it's worth mentioning. It's a common enough bug that people actually had a solution for it. That's why I count to 10 when I enter a theater. I do it before and after. Or I try to do it before, but I definitely do it after. Soft locks are crazy and scary. Will I play the other games? I will not give that an answer. I will not confirm if I'll play the first game or the Redux. I will not say yes or no. I'm told it's the same game. I've been recommended to it. I've been recommended against it. Nobody can make up their mind if it's a good or bad game. I might do it on principle. I might see what the Changeling and the Daniil story is, the Bachelor story. I'm really curious. If I do, there's no promise I'll live stream it. Sorry. If it's interesting enough, I very well might, though. That's a big might. All those are mights. The new one that's coming out, that's all about the Bachelor. It's all about Daniil. Homeboy, baby girl. Yes, I will play it for stream. I will get it. I don't know when, I don't know how soon or whatever, but I absolutely will. I am very invested in going forward. I'm in love with this game. I love it as much as Signalis, as Darkwood. It's like, it's not my favorite game. It's definitely not my favorite game, but it's got a very special category that I would classify as a wild card, you know? A game that keeps me guessing, that keeps me in awe, keeps me fucking enthralled at every waking moment. A game that pisses me off and makes me laugh within the same hour. A game that stresses me out beyond belief. I've never had a game stress me out like this game does. This is a truly unique experience that I think if anyone with an open mind wants to try, they absolutely should immediately. Darkwood had a similar sense of dread and stress that it would invoke, and I think that was amazing. I was not prepared for Marble Nest to be beaten a single day, and I was not ready for it to be Daniil's story. Is there anything left to say? Good night, probably. I need to give thanks. I would like to give thanks to Lunchbox, Gale, and Bosty, as well as... Let's see. Oh, shit. That's it. Damn. Alright. Thank you all for stopping by and watching. I hope you enjoyed. As well as thanks to the few people who passed through and, you know, been about their business. This was a good fucking time. Next week, we got more Call of Cthulhu on Friday, and on Saturday we'll get something new. I have been very interested in live streaming Outward. There are some things on Outward I want to talk about and share. Although, there are other games too I want to stream, so I'm not entirely sure if I'll do that. After Call of Cthulhu, after I beat that, I was planning on streaming The Suffering. But if I can't come up with anything else, The Suffering might take up Saturdays. If I can't think of anything else other than Outward. I might flip a coin for that, I don't know. I'll find something. I'm thinking either something cool or something old. We'll find out what, though, when the time comes. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all appreciated it. This is goodbye. Goodbye, Pathologic. We will miss you. This has been beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ice Pick Lodge, for this truly unique experience. I'll see you all next week. Good night, everybody.